So here we are in game. Star Bridge. So the first one, I think, might be from our friend Pyro over in Discord. One True Pyro. Yes, sir. I saved a bunch of screen caps. So this is going to be sort of a high fin, well, actually a finned stub nose called Second Foe GN6, which I like. This is obviously an S class, and it's going to be 29, 26. I do believe this is Euclid. And some glyphs. So we have a lot of people on the channel who are relatively new to No Man's Sky, especially with No Man's Sky getting the golden joystick today for a game you can't stop playing. Lord knows I can. A lot of people relatively new to the game, and I have spent a lot of time posting Sentinel ships, sort of like kind of later game content, depending on how quickly you attack the main storyline, which can get kind of cumbersome as far as the tutorial is concerned. So trying to focus on some ships that you can find before you finish, or if your main story gets interrupted, something you can look for. Hopefully you get all the glyphs. There's 16 glyphs you can get by going to traveler grave sites. You can find a traveler in most space stations. You know what? Let me do that first. There's a couple of different ways come about getting glyphs in the main storyline. Gosh, what is that mission called? The Purge. I believe it's called The Purge. Warp 16 times. You get 16 glyphs, one glyph per warp, which again it's a lot, especially when you're just doing it. I just recently did it on another save, and I was to the point where I was like, is it worth it? Should I keep doing this? But that's one way. If you don't want to wait to the end of the main story / tutorial, you can do it over here. Space station. Find now I'm like neck deep in No Man's Sky lore right now. These lore videos. There's a lot of research into these lore videos. It's getting a little more consistent now that I've done so many. This is my sixth or seventh video. I think technically it's my seventh, but this is the sixth in this series. So I'm trying not to have to refer back to everything that I've already covered, which is a tricky balance because some of the story beats that we mentioned in earlier parts of the lore series are important now. So sometimes I go back and I rehash some references, but sometimes I don't. So part of that lore is that, spoilers ahead, the Atlas, the intergalactic space orb that is in control of our entire existence in No Man's Sky, is dying. Has 16 minutes left to live, and those 16 minutes to us in game are an undetermined amount of years. The Atlas this is coming from the Waking Titan ARG event, which happened a while back. The Atlas was actually a computer created by a foundation here on Earth in 2014 that was built to test simulation theory, to say, hey, are we living in a simulation? The the idea was it would simulate reality. If it was successful, then we lived in a simulation. And if we didn't live in a simulation, then reality would be so complex, it would take an infinite amount of resources to replicate, hence it wouldn't be able to. Now, because we have a game that we're playing, No Man's Sky, the Atlas was able to simulate reality. One of those simulations, what the Atlas or the machine's dream is, No Man's Sky. So, all of that to be said, the Atlas is on our Earth, this current Earth supposedly, long after the humans have left Earth, and now our sun has turned into a black hole, and the Atlas is being pulled into the black hole with our Earth. That's where we're at in game. So as the Atlas degrades all of its simulations, the walls between those simulations, those realities, allegedly thin, right? And with the thinning of those realities, we can start to see other travelers. Now, if you don't know, every player in the game is the same person through the multiverse, right? If you ever, if you jump to another galaxy or dimension in game, or when you start the game, if you ever notice you have an iteration code, it ends with a G. We all have the same iteration code. We're all the same person, so to speak. We are all the last traveler. We are anomalous for reasons that you discover in the main game, but we are all different multiversal manifestations of the same iteration of traveler. Now the walls between the realities are thinning, so that's why we can play in multiplayer, which is a very meta nod, because when the game came out we could not. But all of this to say, when you go to a space station and you look for other travelers, they have this weird earthly glow. If you notice, this strange bluish glow is to sort of indicate that they're sort of a hologram in a way, and they're not really there. That said, you can interact with them. I approach the lost traveler. Their skin is translucent, as if they're not truly there. They aren't. They're sort of in between realities, so to speak. In this case, the dawn of the travelers, the last day of the universe. Don't give up hope. It's said that one of us visited you in the darkness hour and showed you a vision of a future you believed to be impossible. If so, here I am. So you meet this traveler, and again, you can find these travelers at most space stations. Some space stations you can find more than one, which is nice. You have to be careful though, because it's tricky to get both of the glyphs. Eventually, I think it just gives you the. Eventually, you can get them to give you. I don't know if they'll give me the grave or that. Just give me your grave. all of the glyphs when you come here. You get a little bit of some lore. And again, all of these unknown grave lores are fantastic. There's some really interesting bits of lore in these. I don't want to spoil it for you, but some really cool stuff happens in these lore. So I can extract technology because I have all the glyphs, but if you don't, you get a glyph. I get a nice little memory fragment. Fantastic. That usually gives you some kind of technology. So that's that. So you do that. You travel to 16 systems. You get 16 glyphs, and you can start to warp around the multiverse, right? So then you just need to find a portal. It's a whole different task. I do have a video, maybe a short. No, it's not. I think it's a video called All About Portals. It's a nice guide to how to easily find portals. But it requires a little bit of advanced play because it's like upgrading your freighter, upgrading your exocraft, that sort of thing. This is the Exec Revenant. This is the ship that I got a nice model of. Still need to paint it. I got some models made of my Avatar game and my exotic ship and my Sentinel ship from a nice gentleman named Tom. Etsy. His shop is called MS Made Real. You should check it out. Fantastic quality. I was shocked at the that said I still have to keep it up. Alright, so we're back at our portal. So I thought about these Discord live streams have been going kind of slow lately. Usually we get word just interesting, but until we start getting a little bit more. Why won't you let me in? Let me in. I live here. Mark, if you try to get right here. What we're gonna do from week to week. I thought about skipping it this week, but I have lots to do in No Man's Sky, so. So we're gonna activate portal, and we're gonna go to again this discovery. This is a white exotic ship from One True Pyro over on Discord. Just making sure I have all the glyphs before I start putting them in. If you're interested in this ship, I will have a video out this week that will show you where to find it and kind of give you a little bit more information about it. Part of those breakdowns, I like to kind of talk about the role for each ship, how good the shield role is, or something like that. So. you don't know, there used to be a mechanic in No Man's Sky. I assume it's still available. I don't know for sure. If you using your jetpack to stop the fall, if you were jetpacking up, push yourself against the wall, there's a mechanic that let you continue to jetpack. The idea being if you were falling, you could prevent a fall to your death. I don't know if it actually is still a thing, but I often, when I'm falling near a wall, I go right to the wall and turn it to stop it to get my freighter in. Planet. So, let's see what comes in. Gonna do a restart just because. Oh hey Furball, my microphone doesn't appear to be transmitting. Are you serious? How about now? Oh, is this really low? All right. Gee, I hope not, because I've been talking a lot. Well, hey, thanks for coming in and telling me that, because I've been just yammering away over here about projects, about what I'm doing here. Always appreciate it, Furball. What's that? I am getting a bit of an echo, though. It's true. That is true. Just reuse it all for more content. I have lots of plans for things coming up. It's just, you know, when I do the edited videos, it just takes so long that trying to crank it out weekly has been kind of a chore. But I'm in the final 10 minutes of what is currently the last lore video, but until we get some more lore. But I know I need to go back and fill in some gaps for some Viking history. And I feel like a lot of the lore series talks about the Korvax, because again, that's all of this storyline has been about Korvax. But we talk about the Gek a lot, but don't really get into the nitty-gritty of the Gek history. So I think as far as lore videos are concerned, that's kind of going to be the focus for the next few until we get some new updates. But because nobody could hear me before, what we're doing here is looking for exotic ships from our Discord friends. This one is from One True Pyro. This isn't the trade outpost in question, but...
Looks like the microphone can't be used right now. Try again later.
Okay. Thanks for that. But I'm hoping that we can still find the exotic that he put there. One thing I'm gonna do is get my ship off. I gotta find the ship to trade. I have a few exotics. This one I found on my homeworld that I just like a lot. I don't want to give up that one. I guess I know where it is. I know where it's from. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to go with the ones from the last time. Viking lore amounts to Viking throw rocks. Yeah, right? Like, pretty much. You know, funny enough, I have recently been like kind of developing the whole D&D times No Man's Sky thing a little bit, looking at the different, like having things be lore based with it, and I thought that there was more to the whole Herknall saga than what's actually there. I don't know. I feel like I need to cover it just so that I'm like hitting all the points, but you're right, it needs to be a little bit fleshed out. There's definitely a lot of potential, right? Like it has a lot of like Klingon-esque elements and, you know, that honorable warrior thing. I mean, especially when you have a race that distrusts technology the way they do, or distrust, you know, AI. Like, you think there would like just be a natural, great story elements there that they could kind of rely on. The Viking will have their day. They haven't in 7 years, but one of these days, they'll have their day. So how do I personally think the story will end? Well, that's an awesome question, Tolstar. I talk about it a bit in this lore video, but, you know, I'll still tell you. You know, the way that the story is set up, I don't even think Hello Games really knows. They might have like an idea of how it's going to end, but I think they want to keep this going. I don't think they have plans for No Man's Sky 2. I could be wrong. I think that they'll probably upgrade this and upgrade this and upgrade this. They've talked in their financial meetings about continuing this on. I think the way that this story arc will end, it could go a couple of different ways. So, and this is basically just going to be the next lore video in a quick talk, so you can skip the next lore video, I guess. So we know that the Void Mother is in the Void, which is the space between realities. We now know because of the new lore. Building, recreating herself, so to speak. And we know that the autophage are aware of this and have communication with her to some degree. All electronic life hear her words, hear her song, and it's beautiful. But she's building, and a couple of points that I've noticed was as she was the core of Korvax Prime, right? And while she was the core of Korvax Prime, during her death or during the destruction of Korvax Prime, she reached out from the core. If you look into the monolith visions, they talk about the purple lattice erupting out of the sea and grabbing a hold of the bodies of the Korvax, which became the autophage on the planet, pretty much showing this new control over the simulation that she didn't previously have. And I feel like it shows that it showed her, the Void Mother, that she could manipulate the simulation in ways she didn't know. But a little bit like a day late and a dollar short, right? Like, she was still destroyed. Those fragments were pushed to the far ends of the galaxy. They're adrift. She is segmented. Her main core exists in the void, but these small living fragments of her still are out and about, and those fragments are really what's pulling the autophage out of the void. Now, one of the things that I got wrong in my last lore video, which was a glaring mistake on my part, was how she's interacting with dissonant planets. The actual description for the autophage say that the crystals are coming from deep within the planet, right? I thought maybe the fragments of New Atlantis were seeding planets somehow. They were impacting the planets, and there was an infection that was spreading. But the in-game description says it's coming from deep within. So we know that knowledge stones, monoliths, and portals all have these ley lines. We learned this in the main story. Sentinels follow it, you can track it. There's some sort of otherworldly connection that the knowledge stones and the monoliths and the portals have with the void, or just a higher level of existence. We know that the Atlas exists on a higher level of existence in a different dimension, and we know that the Atlantid is in the void, which is outside of reality. So it's easy to assume that she is manifesting these crystals from the network on each planet, kind of erupting out of there. All of that to say is that she's growing in power with how she interacts with the simulation. So as they say, she's getting stronger and she's rebuilding. I don't think we're going to see a physical manifestation of the Atlantid per se. I think, if anything, we may see an interface like we do with the Atlas. But I think that we will see either a higher rate of dissonant systems appearing in game, at least initially, if not being totally overtaken by dissonant systems. I think that's how we're showing that she is usurping the Atlas, and the Atlas is losing control. Remember, she's getting stronger over time. The Atlas is getting weaker. So how I think it's going to end, it could go one of a couple ways. And you can't ignore the lore, right? So there's a throwaway line in the main storyline during the Purge. I believe it's the Purge, where the Atlas is showing us as the traveler some error code, and it says like fragmentation imminent and upload in, and then it kind of gives us like, and it keeps doing this. It keeps saying upload in. It's trying to upload to something. The only other things that I'm sorry. Game audio is too loud. I apologize. Apologize, Thunder. The levels look good on my side. I don't know why the audio actually sucked so bad today. All right, so Where was I? All right. I don't think we're going to see an overall manifestation of the Atlantid. I think we're going to see her taking over the role of the Atlas. I don't know how that's going to manifest as far as game content is concerned, but there is something about the Atlas trying to upload in its final minutes. The only other thing we know that's with the Atlas at the time of its death are something called Corva, which is only ever referenced once, and us. There is in the is it the rogue data terminals, the remembrance terminal files let us know that the creator, us, we see our reflection as the creator, is with the Atlas physically in its dimension in the end. So that's one option. It's trying to upload to something. Maybe it jettisons that something away, much in the way that Corvax Prime jettisoned those fragments of New Atlantid. But the other thing, which is something I explained earlier in this video, which probably had no audio for, was we know from Waking Titan that the reality in which this Atlas exists is a simulation. Right? The Atlas was made by the Atlas Foundation on our Earth in 2014, according to Waking Titan. Its whole purpose was to test simulation theory. The theory that they developed was that if it could simulate reality, then reality was finite. It was a simulation. If they could not simulate reality, it was because reality was too complicated, and to do so would require an infinite amount of resources. We learned very quickly that it is successful. There's even some documents in Waking Titan that talks about the scientists involved having these existential crises because of the implications from what they've discovered, that we live in a simulation, right? So with the Atlantid, it becoming stronger in the void, this void existing between realities. And it's a weird concept to think about because presumably this whole game of No Man's Sky is happening inside the Atlas. But if the Atlas is just in another layer of the simulation, can the Atlantid become so strong as to transcend levels of simulation, go from one level of simulation to the next? So, one of those two, I don't know. Or something else entirely. No idea. Has anyone noticed an exotic ship while I've been rambling? No battle plan survives the first encounter with the enemy. That may be true. Seth Gaming and Stuff says, I only found one exotic so far, and it's ugly. Is the game audio still much louder than my vocal? See, it looks like my voice is like near clipping. I'm a little bit worried about it. Like I said before, I am still very hyped about an update. We're probably going to get the replay, which is awesome. Like, lots of new players haven't had the chance to do the previous 3 expeditions this year. And I'm still holding on hope for that last story arc, number 4. Sean Murray said 2 of 4 with Singularity, I think. the story arc. Presumably, Echoes being very story-driven was number 3. Whatever the next little tidbit they give us should be number 4. And 3 of them were this year. I'm hoping for the 4th. Honestly, you know, there were some issues rolling out Singularity. I could see things getting delayed just to avoid further issues. I would be fine with that. You know, try to get it right the first time type of stuff. Yeah, Seth, I have a save on PS4 that I play on occasion, and I want to be able to record video between the two, but PS4 kind of runs bad. Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't get the visuals, but it just still generally runs bad. Things don't load. It's constantly dropping from party. And doing some of these Discord live streams in multiplayer has been a little rough, because multiplayer on PS whatever is kind of bad, right? It's always hard to stay together. That's what their bug fix update should be, is just fixing multiplayer. Now they are upgrading to Havoc for 2023, which is, like, from what I can understand, like a texture-based soft mask-based rendering software, something to that effect. Furball says, my first theory is that the Void Mother will be able to commandeer enough resources to call out to reality for a last-minute rescue, like how Artemis can still call out to us on occasion. Maybe. Well, I guess it's hard to say, because what is reality? Right? Like, reality is just the Atlas within our simulation, right? Something interesting that I didn't think about, and I've talked a bit about the original storyline and uploading Artemis to the Prime Terminal, but I've been playing through on PS4, like I just said, and on that playthrough I chose just to let Artemis die, which is interesting, because I guess I didn't realize the game would just let that happen. Artemis just poof and they're gone. But it is an interesting theory. There's something else going on, though. Like, this update sort of rebrands the Void Mother as this, like, altruistic heroine, sort of, right? Like, there's all this hope, like this idea of if the autophage can still be here after the destruction, they represent hope. There was the represent fear option as well, but a lot of how they've been framed in this most recent update is to be these, like, this pillar of hope, this well-dressed, funky bunch of just cool cats here to disrupt the system, right? But if you look at the lore, there's a lot of story beats that we'll need to ignore in order to kind of believe that the Void Mother has our best interest in heart. One of these days in Exotica Land, and I'm just going to miss it because I'll be talking about lore. Y'all can't see it. Here, let me zoom my face out of the way. So do you remember, like, all of everything that the Void Mother has done is like the Abyss. All of the Sentinel pillars talking about things that they're working on with the Void Mother. I'll panic in chat if I see one. Thanks, Furball. I appreciate that. I should just keep my camera looking straight up so or in some helpful direction. Just keep doing the round. Yeah, like, I can't think of the reference off the top of my head, but you know, like the abandoned building terminals and the boundary failure terminals talk a bit about Telemon's connection to Null, and the Sentinel terminals talk about Null a little bit, and recreating the creator, and the first and the last traveler. So Null was the first traveler, and we're the last traveler, right? So somehow combining all of the travelers together, specifically in the form of Null, is going to be the solution to getting us by the 16th minute. And for the life of me, I can't wrap my brain around how that would be. But what do we know about Null? Null consumes travelers, right? Like, that's how Null has prolonged their lives so long, because they're busy just consuming the mind arc of other travelers. And that's based in the lore. Like, that's stuff that we've seen in the lore. I think Null references it. God, which mission is it? It's in the main storyline before the Purge. Null references, you know, everything that they've done has to be for something. And there's been so many people. That's how they stated. That's how we learned how Null prolonged their life. Telemon's files are the boundary failure terminals. She talks about it there, about how Null killing another traveler isn't really like murder, because it's themselves. Every traveler is a part of the creator. So there's that weird component. Oh boy. Hold on. Wait. Come back here. Okay. There you are. I get attacked my outpost, man. I'm trying to find a ship. I'm trying to talk about Null. Gosh. Alright. Alright, so well, Toolstar, that's a good point. Do you know, like, the passage for the? So you're talking about Ariadne in the anomaly. So during the, God, what year was that? Was it like 2020 or something like that? During some of the weekend mission lore, Ariadne went out to confront or find the Abyss or something to that effect, and they were killed. So specifically for Ariadne, they said killed by a nameless form, right? Which is a weird fucking way to say it. Pardon my language. It's a weird way to say it, a nameless form. They do this a couple times, like finding a traveler grave, but the traveler was pulled out by a mind arc from a different universe and is left, instead of a name, they've left a null value, You know, like there's these little nods to Null being behind stuff. So in my mind, nameless form and then a duplicate rising up from the ship. So part of me thinks that that's where Null is hiding out, is that the Ariadne on the anomaly may very well just be Null using an appearance modifier. Because again, the appearance modifier is a thing in the game. Like it's a thing that NPCs use, that the other races have used. The Korvax use it to spy on people. There's a passage in one of the colossal archives of one of the Korvax using an appearance modifier to take on the appearance of one of the first spawn to learn the logic behind them. And they partook in slaying and consuming other Korvax in that time. Really dark stuff, right? So that's like my half-baked theory, is that Null is Ariadne on the anomaly. But I think as far as how they're going to react, I think they'll all have their own different reaction to that, right? Like, I kind of feel like Nada and Polo, or mostly Nada, is very much like, oh, this is always going to repeat. Sort of like, let's just keep doing what we're doing, kind of. But Nada is hiding something, right? Like, from the Echoes missions, we know that, you know, Nada keeps looking away pensively as we're talking to them and thinking of a memory. Like there's some sort of a story or something that they know from their time in the Convergence that they're just not giving to us. And then whether or not you choose to give them the Atlantidium or not at the end of the story, they ask for it, so they want it. And we know that the Atlantidium speaks to all electronic life. So there's something there. I don't know if we'll know what it is, because everything with Nada is a little bit vague, and I don't know. We'll see. But all that weekend lore, you know, like Hesperus going out and helping the Korvax try to make a new abyss, and then everyone getting killed, like. Furball, you met a Gek at one station that kept reassuring me that they were indeed irregular. You know, I have this little heart emoji and I can't see what this word is. It was odd. Oh, regular Gek. It's the weird part. Like, there's definitely a space for the first spawn to resurge. I have this. Well, you're a Rift Walker. You have access to the little notes that I make for myself for upcoming videos. One of them that I wrote down was like this: top 3 or top 5 story threads, essentially, that we need follow up on. And there's a line, a passing line in a bit of the lore, and I think it's an unknown grave, where they talk about mechanical first spawn bodies, right? Like there's a stockpile of these like mecha first spawn, and I think the idea was to transfer their soul, or what would be their echo, into that. And there's precedence for that in the lore, right? There's another passage of lore. I can't think of the source. It might be the Freighters, where a Korvax transferred their echo into a flesh body. So there's there's back and forth with that. Like, we specifically call the echoes of synthetic life forms, or the souls of synthetic life forms, echoes, but it's all kind of one and the same, right? Like the world of glass, the references we have to the world of glass, it's always sentinels dropping off these echoes into the world of glass, but it's not specific to, you know, simulated life, or not simulated, but synthetic life. Where is this? Oh, there it is. That's a nice looking fighter. Yeah, I think that would be a really great storyline after all of this. Getting some first spawn back. You know, or just like having the nanites that brainwash the Gek just kind of wear off and kind of have them revert a little bit. That's right. Our first living ship was us, right? Like, we were taking Traveler Echoes and pushing them into that ship. And that was it was an interesting bit too, right? Like, all that Starbirth storyline talked a lot about divergent Korvax. Like, the living ship couldn't be a converged Korvax. It needed to be a divergent Korvax, which we ultimately got by cramming a bunch of Traveler souls into it. Maybe I'll try the space station. Yeah, so there's a lot of potential for the story. I'm really excited about it, if you can probably tell. I mean, I hope we see something this year. I really do. I'm hoping that the upgrade to the Havoc engine also gives us more appearance options. I'd love to see more customization with characters, which I feel like they're kind of getting into. Like, the autophage have it a bit, and the Havoc engine makes it, you know, cloth interact with the environment is a dynamic system. So I think of like draping. So like the way the hoods and the face masks of the autophage, as you change your head shape, you know, I think that's physically molded or modeled currently. But there's a potential with this new system to have a hood and have it just conform to the helmet that your character is wearing. I think that would be fantastic. I forgot why I came here. I mean, I just want to have like my hoodie up and have my little Eye of the Korvax helmet on still. That's all I want. I know, I'm up here. I should probably restart, huh? Reload my save. Let's double check. See what this guy is. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, lots of lore bits kind of hanging in the wind that I hope that they pick up at some point. You know, if you're on the Discord, I I've been playing No Man's Sky D&D with Balthazar a little bit, and it's been kind of fun, even though it's like we like in the middle of it did a character sheet, kind of half-assed, just to keep the story going. But it's been fun. I want to do more of that, but it requires some development, right? Like rewriting race and class systems and abilities and bonuses and stuff. But it'll be fun. Is that Burger Lips? Do I have my Discord stream muted? Speak of the devil.
Hello?
Burger. Burger, can you hear me? I'll take that as a no. I'm actually in Burger's backyard right now, in the game, so. Burger Lips.
Huh?
Mr. Lips?
Hello?
Hello? This is
Are you
always
there?
the fun part. I'm here. Are you there? I can see my icon lighting up when I talk. I'm hoping that means...
Ghost?
Can you hear me?
If you're talking to me, I can't hear you.
Oh, all right. Let me see if it's me. It's probably me. It's always me, right? No.
I'm looking at the Discord, and I see your name in the away team.
Yeah?
Keeps lighting up, but I'm not getting any audio from you. So if you're
Oh.
talking to me, I can't hear you.
Huh. I was going to tell you to check your output, but you can't hear me. I guess I could type it on Discord, right? Furball, will you still panic in the chat if you see one flying on my screen? Oh, he's out. And he's back. Panic mode ready. Thank you. Thank you. well, there's Mr. Lips. Oh, the ships got really small, didn't they? Right? Is this a small... yeah. Yeah, right? This is tiny. Or is it not? Is it like a pod racer? I could fit in that. Oh yeah, because that's a big one over there. Little one, and big one. So it's fun. If you haven't encountered this, you can take a tiny ship. It just doesn't stay tiny, unfortunately. But you know, you can fly a tiny ship around for a minute, which is kind of fun. I don't know what I would have muted that would make Burger not hear me. Burger Lips. Burger Lips says, I haven't changed any settings since the last time we spoke. I never change settings, and something's always jacked up. All the ships are tiny. Tiny little ships. Look at this little hauler. Little tiny explorer. I haven't had a good explorer in a while. Maybe that needs to be one of the next videos. Ooh. And I'm just running through Burger's ship. I'm gonna mute and unmute a bunch and see if that does anything. His ship is McDonald's colors. Yes, that is very much
Oh, hey,
true.
I can hear you now.
Oh, hey, Burger, how are you?
I just messed with the settings.
Fantastic. Just in time to
Something-
hear that Furball thinks your ship is McDonald's colors.
Nice.
Dude, I never mess with my settings, and something is always messed up.
I think I know what was wrong. Something was up with my audio settings earlier this week, and I have like 5 different audio options.
Yeah.
I have like my sound card. I have Elgato, like going because I have my capture card sound. And I had to switch stuff around to get audio earlier this week because something happened, and then I think that's why I had to switch it on here.
I see. I've had, surprising to no one, audio issues today as well. But it's weird, like I won't touch anything from one live stream to the next. And all of my settings will be different. Like my mic was set to monitor only, which isn't helpful to anybody. I don't know, it's always something. And for some reason my mic is a lot more quiet than what the levels on Streamlabs says. It seems.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, we turned on the game audio, we can't hear you. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, I saw you were doing live, and it was a little tough to hear.
Yeah. how it goes, I guess, with me. Just always an audio issue. I almost didn't do it. Like, I don't know. I'm nearly done with the lore video, and I was like, should I just edit and not do a stream? But
Right.
I really want to get some of these, at least 2 exotic ships for a video. So I thought it would be good to do it on live chat, and one of them just happens to be in your system.
Are you? What system are we in right now?
We're in your Oceanside outpost system.
Oh, okay.
But
I guess that's technically Pyro's system,
yeah,
because he found it first.
Pyro posted it, but his base is gone.
Yeah.
I haven't
well, he
heard
hasn't
from
been
Pyro in a while.
Him or Grasshopper or Pacha.
All of them.
It's been, other than Balthazar, it's been pretty quiet on the Discord.
Yeah, actually, everything No Man's Sky has been pretty quiet lately. I think my views are down like a bunch, but it's okay. The ebbs and the flows.
All right, I saw you were talking about lore. I want to get on and chat about lore with you.
Oh yeah, I've been talking about lore so much. It's
when
I do the lore
what
videos,
your channel's about.
I do so much reading about the lore that I'm like, and then I get so hyped. So what do you want to talk about?
So hey, do you remember we were talking about doing or we were talking about that idea of doing like a talk show, kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess who stole that idea?
Who?
The other day. Beeble Bum.
Well, he has been doing it for a while.
Yeah, I know. I figured that out.
Okay.
I saw he had a live video, and I clicked on it, and that's what he was doing. I'm like, you son of a.
There are a few of them.
But then I looked through his, I looked through his catalog and saw he had been doing it.
And
I obviously don't think he actually stole it, because I've never spoken to him. But.
And I don't think he watches these streams, anyways. But
yeah,
it's still a good idea. It's still original is the content idea that you and Leo have, right? King Leon.
Oh, King Lou.
Jeez, who's King Leon? Nobody.
I don't know.
Probably nobody. Yeah, you and
content
King Lou.
idea.
Yeah, like you guys talking about philosophy and whatnot.
Yeah, we're going to chat tomorrow, make some plans tomorrow night, figure out what we want to do with that. I just talked to him today a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. I look forward to seeing
He's been busy. But
I also look forward to seeing an exotic ship fly into the space station.
Oh, are you just waiting for an exotic?
Yeah.
What kind of exotic is it? Is it like a squid?
No, it's a fin.
Okay.
I would send you the picture, but it's
I have one exotic ship. I just have it to have it. I never fly it around.
I have 2 in my inventory. One of them is just my this one back there. It's like my main ship, in my heart main ship that I don't fly as much as I should. But then I have that place where I made the the little Explorer Guild hall. Mm-hmm. There's an exotic who flies in there all the time, which I've been on that planet for years, and I've never seen an exotic. But
yeah, I remember I was the one that told you about it.
Yeah, exactly. That one, you said it was there, and I was like, what? And then when I was building it, it flew in, and now that you've mentioned it, I see it all the time. It constantly flies in there. It's so weird.
That's funny because I tried to get it after I saw it, and I waited for like an hour and it never showed up.
It's probably because I'm just sitting there for so long, like building or when I do videos, like I'll be like editing, but I'll have the game open, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, look, there it is. But I see it constantly.
Yeah. I mean, this is my main ship. This is basically all I ever fly around in.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
But
No, it's nice, dude. I'm loving it.
I'm actually hoping to find those special multi-tools that you get at the where do you get them? Where
The Atlantic?
you is it a monolith?
Yeah, it's a monolith.
Where it like opens up a new little
Yeah,
thing
you're
that
there
has
now,
the
right?
multi-tool in it.
You did the
Yeah, I can do it now. I just can't remember what kind of structure it is to find those.
Yeah, so it's monolith, but it's specific to Korvac systems.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He's a little
I
guy.
love these kind of ships.
Is he little for you too?
No.
Oh, he's little for me.
I love the ships that have the circle in the back. I don't know what you'd call it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's
But
proper nomenclature, but
I have
Furball
a
says
ship
he's
that looks
ignoring the references to McDonald's. That's okay. At least you got it, Furball.
I have a ship like that looks like this but different colors.
Yeah, those are really nice fighters.
Wait, is this a player?
Who? Where? That we're on right now? No, it's
Starship.
No, it's just because it started, I don't know, a while ago, but you have to go to the actual pilot now. You can't just go up to the ship.
I was just looking at the name of the ship and it said of flag bearer Ziran.
Yeah.
I didn't know if I felt like that was a title that a player could have gotten. I don't know.
Oh no, it's just this guy over here, the flag bearer.
Anyway, I want to find one of those multi-tools, but I want to find a yellow one that matches my ship.
I don't know that you can.
I don't know if I was gonna say I don't know if they come in different colors.
Well,
but I think they do.
I think the base color is either black or white.
Oh,
I could be wrong.
Okay.
But the energy is usually yellow or red or blue. I think I've only ever noticed those three. They're bad for combat. Seth Gaming says that's true. They're more for mining, I understand.
Oh, I didn't know there was a difference.
Yeah, it's just their base stat.
Mm-hmm.
But multi-tools are tough because you can't see like DPS and whatnot. You just get the whole basic stat for potential, which isn't super helpful.
I'm not too worried about stats. I just wanted to add to my collection.
Furball says crazy good shields though. Nice.
Yeah.
And I think we talked about something with cloaking, but that might just be a multiplayer error, right?
Cloaking.
I think one of the streams we were talking about it where having the Atlantic multi-tool and using cloak was affecting everybody. But I think it came up last time we did a combat stream.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know where else to find this ship. I've been sitting here for a minute. I'm impatient though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly around the space station and see what I see.
Maybe you could find an archive on a planet that could land.
Oh, maybe. I was at an outpost before this. It wasn't the one that Pyro listed, but it was an outpost. Who are these people here? Let me see what you got. You're not one. I'm gonna stand guard by the. Oh no! Here we go. I think I posted a white and yellow one in the Discord somewhere at some point. Actually, I think I have it. Yeah, this one. Oh, I can't show it to you though.
No, that's okay. I'm sure I'll find one eventually.
Oh, Furball says if you're capable of cloaking on the anomaly and someone else cloaks, it triggers your cloaking. Okay.
Oh,
So if you have cloaking
that's
installed on your multi-tool and somebody else cloaks, it makes you cloak. I get you.
that's interesting.
It's weird.
Saw a weird creature on the anomaly today. It was like a sphere, but it was transparent, and it had a bunch of eyeballs inside floating around. Kind of cool looking though.
Interesting.
Man, you got a lot of ships in your fleet.
Yeah, a lot of them are just, you know, because this from all the ship hunting videos. And every now and then I'm like, oh, this one's cool. Like I have my my 4-squared Sentinel ship that I really wanted to max out my DPS.
No, I meant in your freighter fleet.
Oh, my freighter fleet.
I just flew past your freighter.
Wait, did you piss somebody off? Fuck them all my. What did my squad?
Yeah, I'm getting attacked by they spotted some contraband.
Man, what did I tell you about that nip, man?
I always keep a little bit on me.
You never know.
You know, you might, in case you need to celebrate.
Furball says that sentence was hot grammatical trash, and I'm not sure which one he's talking about. Could have been any of them. Could have been all of them.
What sentence? My sentences are perfect. What's he talking about?
All of my sentences are extra good.
Yes. What's your next lore video going to be about? If I could.
Oh yeah, we already talked about it. So yeah.
Oh.
I was like, this whole next lecture is gonna be about basically what the lore video is. So no need to watch it. So it's like the second half of Echoes. The first half is like the filling in the backstory, and now the second half is like moving forward from They Who Remain, or They Who Returned. Sorry, I've been watching Loki, so I'm like, They Who Returned, that whole storyline.
Yeah.
Which I'm stuck in my ship.
Uh-oh.
Like under my ship.
Ooh.
Like I can't land on your thing because
I see you.
I go under my ship and then I can't get out from under my ship.
Well, here, let me put my ship here.
Okay.
There, now you can land in the other spot. I just came down here just to, I don't know.
Oh, this is your place where I found, when I came back in, I found my ship underwater.
Yeah, yeah. I haven't really added to this at all. I should, but
That's okay. Got a nice sitting area. You know, one thing I did. Oh, you haven't seen this yet. Well, you're not watching the stream, huh? I posted it a few times, but I made a big outdoor fireplace for my next lore video.
Oh,
so
nice.
It's just like me sitting around the fireplace, or my avatar sitting around the fireplace.
Did you use a fireplace or did you use a fire barrel?
No, I made a fire barrel gigantic, and I dug it into the ground and I duplicated it. So there's 4 of them, and then I took
I really want them to replay that expedition so I can get the fire barrel. I don't have access to it.
I think your wish is going to be granted very shortly.
Yeah? Oh,
yeah,
that'd be fun. That's the one thing I want.
So there's
that, and I want the bubble trail.
There's been some updates to the experimental branch. It's an 8 gig update, actually. But there's been a lot of bug fixes in the patch notes for it. But
yeah, I was watching Beeblebum the other day, and he was talking about that.
Yeah, that's the big speculation, is that we're just going to get are these things landing?
What?
I thought these birds were landing on your... They must just be flying.
They're flying really low. I see
Thinking
some
about
going into the
seagulls, that's
water.
fantastic, though.
I had an idea for something they could do in terms of story progression.
What's that?
Or I just had this thought. Well, so we have 16 minutes left in reality, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
Okay. You can do it. You got it. 16
Well,
minutes.
I was thinking about how long this game might continue to get updated,
Mm-hmm.
and how long they might continue working on this game. I hope it's a long time. It would be great if it was, but people get burnt out, right?
Sure.
But let's say if they continued updating this game for like the next 10 years, technology and just game engines will have advanced so much in that time. I was just thinking, would they consider like redoing the game, like making a new version of the game with a new graphics or a new game engine?
I don't know.
And if they did, they could incorporate it into the story. Like maybe the simulation finally comes to an end and gets rebooted somehow, and they could explain the sudden upgrade in graphics that way. I don't know.
Well, you know, everything else that
Something.
has happened, not technologically in game, but like with features being added and stuff, they usually explain it in some way, shape, or form
Right.
in game.
Right. I don't know. I was
Furball
just thinking
says,
about if they can.
Burger channeled the Atlas. 16 minutes left. 16. Very true. I've been doing my my main storyline playthrough on my PS4.
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah, it happens quite a lot. 16 minutes. 16. Like for some reason, and it may just be from like my initial playthrough being so long ago, but I thought the idea of 16 minutes left was kind of like obscure fact. Like I didn't realize it was so prevalent in the story for years until, you know, I started rereading all the lore and stuff. But
oh yeah, it's everywhere.
yeah.
How is that playing on PS4? Because when I get on my Xbox One, it's not good. Which is what I initially started playing on Xbox years ago.
Okay.
And it wasn't as bad as it is now, but I think my Xbox is just old and having trouble.
Well, the game's a lot more than it was back then too.
That's true.
And it can't keep up graphically, but yeah, I play on PS4.
Yeah.
I do a lot just for I started the playthrough for the multiplayer aspect while I'm making videos, to be honest. And then I was like, oh, I'll just play the main storyline. And you know, I've just been playing it more and more.
Yeah.
But it's
I am a little sad about my Xbox save file because because I'm never gonna play on it again, really.
Mm-hmm.
But it has a bunch of the legacy building parts from back in the day. The way, you know, the old walls and doors and stuff.
Oh, they're still on. You can still get them on this playthrough too.
You can't unlock them, can you?
Yeah.
The legacy building, like the old style of like wood.
Hold on.
No,
I can access
you only
them.
have
I don't know
them.
if you can unlock them though.
No, I don't have access to them because I just started this save file on PC this year.
Oh, interesting.
But my save file on Xbox was started in 2018, so it has access to those building parts. But it's such a pain to play on that on the Xbox One.
You know, it's interesting because I do have access to them still. I guess I didn't think about not being able to get them if you're a new player.
Yeah, if you start a new save file, you won't that save file won't have access to them.
Hmm. Yeah, on my PS4, I have like my original builds. So
Yeah.
like my main planet, I had a completely different like house built,
Yeah.
and it's like a beach house, and it's kind of cheesy, but it's all saved there. And I've since deleted it and re-uploaded a new one, but I
Right.
can't go to the location of the new one and see it on my old save.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't deleted that save file, or I mean, I don't have any reason to delete it, but I keep that save file on my Xbox just because I do have a couple builds I really like, but I don't think I'll ever get on there and do anything with it.
Have you done anything with that Minecraft server you told me about?
Oh, the world files that I
Yeah.
download? No, I haven't done anything with that yet. I need to before I do anything, I need to get my own server and upload them onto the server so I can set it to have no fire spread, so that things won't catch on fire because in on the server they had that setting where fire wouldn't spread. So if I just get on single player and jump into the world, will just start spreading all over the place because everybody built fires,
Oh
next to
yeah.
wood because they have that setting in place. So before I can really do anything with it, I need to get all that in order so that the world doesn't burn up. But that's something I'm gonna work on. I don't know when I'm gonna get going on that. Because I just have all these other projects I'm doing right now.
You busy man.
Right now I'm editing some stuff with my Burger Lips character.
Oh, cool. Posting it on your flip mode games.
Yep, yep.
Fantastic.
And I'm doing some Minecraft time lapses. Uh, just some build time lapses. I put one up this week. I'm gonna try and do at least one or two a week, just to keep feeding the algorithm.
Yeah. Yeah. Make sure all your
Rather than
tagging is squared away and everything too. But
yeah, I'm not very keen on all that stuff. I don't really know how all that works. I need to
I
do
mean,
more
neither do I,
research.
to be honest with you. I just keep doing the stuff. There's
Yeah.
lots of different forms of tagging and whatnot. It's funny. I have like a music channel that I have stopped doing stuff on, and it never moved at all. But I
Oh,
do
do you
do.
make music?
Yeah, I play a bit and
Ooh,
sing a bit and do some stuff.
nice. What do
Um,
you play?
I play I play piano, and I have a
Oh,
guitar.
nice.
I started on guitar, but it's all just
I
like
haven't picked up my guitar in like 5 years. I need to do that.
it's been a minute. I just started playing out again recently. I've done like 2 shows in the last couple of months, but it's the
Oh, that's
first time in
awesome.
like 13 years of. I used to play all the time when I was younger. I used to bartend, and then I would play
Oh,
shows at
nice.
all the bars that I played at or I worked at, and I would just always be bartending or playing, and it was a great time. So when
I can't play music in front of people. I got to be alone.
it's tough, man. It's you
Yeah.
don't think about it, especially like being 13 years out of it, and then someone asking you, and I'll be like, yeah, sure, I do that. I haven't done it in a decade, but
Yeah.
I do that, sure. And then you get there, and you're like,
I
oh
was
yeah.
teaching myself piano uh like 5 or 6 years ago, and I had a keyboard but it died on me, so I kind of stopped doing that.
Hmm.
And then I play guitar, but a string broke and I never got around to replacing it, and then like years went by
Oh
and
jeez.
I haven't played guitar since. I used to play every single day. Not that
Football says
I was
that they
very
had
big
a
into it.
channel where they did bass guitar covers. It got copyright striked into oblivion almost a decade ago. Really? Wow. I should look at my I mean, I
Sounds like we need to
posted
start a
stuff,
band, fellas.
right? Yeah, I don't know the last thing I posted on there. I don't know that I've had a copyright strike, but I don't know. I mean, they're all cover songs, right? So it's not like, and not all of them, but most of them. Huh.
Yeah, you should be able to
These videos get
put up covers.
Copyright striked every now and then. Struck every now and then.
Yeah.
It's fun, but like you talk about your keyboard dying. This keyboard behind me, I bought in 2001, maybe 2002. My guitar, I have a Taylor acoustic I bought in 2001. Like, these things last. And now the sound bank in this keyboard is not great, but I run it through Pro Tools, and it's just a gigantic MIDI controller that's like super heavy.
Nice.
But it has weighted keys. Like the keys have a weight that I've just never encountered with any other controller. I just love it. I mean, I've had it for 20 some odd years, so.
That's what I need. See, I started like just teaching myself. I mean, not very well, but trying to teach myself piano. I would get on what's that program? Synthesia. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
It's a program where you can like input MIDI files, and it has like a kind of like a Guitar Hero style, like the notes come downward.
Oh, I gotcha.
And I would like memorize the song I wanted to learn how to play, you know? But I was doing it on a keyboard, and then I went to play a song on like an actual piano, and it sounded horrible because of the weight of the keys and everything. Like, so I get some actual lessons on a real piano.
Well, it's funny too because like even on MIDI keyboards without weight, they still have like the push sensitivity. So you get, I mean, depending on the sound you're using.
See, I had an old keyboard with no touch sensitivity at all.
Oh, wow.
So no matter how hard I hit the key, it was the right volume. So I didn't learn how to properly play.
And, you know,
I just learned the patterns for songs.
I got the keyboard mostly for recording, just as a conveyance for like singing, right? And you play, and then you can adjust, you know, the rhythm that you played, and like the velocity that you played, and how you did the sustain for that note. Like you can control everything,
right?
So you can make yourself sound great in post, and then you have a live show, and you're like, oh, I don't know. So I never play the keyboard live. I like never do it. I haven't been trained in any way, shape, or form. Everything is self-taught, and I'm so like I post stuff on the internet I used to post stuff on the internet all the time, but playing live is like, I don't know. It's too raw. There's no like intermediary between you and the audience. I don't get a chance to listen to it in advance to see if it sucked. So I'm at a trading post, and there's nothing coming in, and I assume it's because we're in multiplayer.
Oh. You want me to leave? I can leave.
Get out! No, you're good. You're good. Here comes some stuff.
I'm still trying to get through the Hesperius dimension.
Oh, you know what I haven't done yet?
And get to the end of that. I think I'm like 400,000 light years from the center.
Dang, man. So you're not doing no portal jumping then?
No. I want to traverse. I like the long journey aspect. Like, what was that thing a few weeks back, or maybe a month ago? You were talking about some pilgrimage.
Oh yeah.
I checked out that website that like I couldn't figure out how to get the thing to work to do it, you know.
You have to get the what the hell is it called? The signal booster?
Yeah.
The signal booster gives you a galactic coordinate that's different than the glyphs or the chords. It gives you like it's I think it's a 16-digit number split into groups of 4 or something like that.
Of
And you
course
put
it's
that
16.
number into, of course it's 16. You put that number into the website, and it'll tell you locations. It's great, but it's very two-dimensional. It gives you an idea of how much above or below you are from the mark. But I found it kind of hard to navigate when I got really close.
Oh,
and then I got there, and it wasn't the system you had to go to get the title, which was interesting. Actually, the hub is the system you're supposed to go to get the title, and for some reason, I don't think I have it.
I just like the concept of doing a pilgrimage.
Yeah, it's definitely nice. I'm glad I did it, because I've never been there officially.
Yeah. I'll eventually try it out. But I'm just making my way through all the galaxies slowly but surely.
I still don't have it. It says Pilgrim. Visit a special system. And Titan. I don't have Titan either. Maybe that needs
What's
to be.
Titan?
It doesn't say. It's Titan and a bunch of question marks.
Oh, these are achievements. How do you look at your achievements? Where's that at?
Well, it's not achievements per se. It's if you go to the appearance
Milestone?
modifier and go down to banner, you can look at your titles. You can kind of page through them.
Oh, titles. Okay.
And choose a new one, like Rift Walker. Right now I'm Lore Keeper.
Yes.
There's one that's like received. There's 2 of them that are based on the Abyss storyline or Dreams of the Deep, and they feel like they're bugged. It feels like it should say like the voice, and one of them is the freighter you find. Starts with an O, but instead of like being a title, you get like this really long string of text.
Oh, okay.
Which sucks.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. All the different ones I have. Yeah, made the journey to Calypso. Made the journey to Hilbert. Saved by the Atlas. I wonder what that was. Yeah, I don't have Titan either. Pilgrim. Visit a special system. Huh.
We were just at the Galactic Hub, and that's what I thought it was. We were at the wrong Galactic Hub system.
Feel the judgment of the echoes. What is that? Weird.
Feel the judgment of the echoes. Is that from... You didn't play Singularity, right?
No. Oh, yes, I did. That's the first one I did.
Oh, okay.
The Singularity.
See, I would have assumed that's what it was from. Oh, I'm sorry. I just saw Furball's message. Dang, a tailor? Someone works for the cartels. No, man. No, I was... God, when I got that tailor, I was maybe 20, and I was playing out a lot, but I was working my first full-time like adult job, and I had to finance it. And my Christmas gift that year from my girlfriend was she paid the last payment for me, which, as far as Christmas gifts, is kind of weak. I was like, oh, thanks. It was the last payment. Thanks for that. But, you know, it's just the thought that counts, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, why can't I teleport to my freighter? Is it because we're in a game together?
Is your freighter in system? No, you should be able to always teleport to your freighter.
It doesn't show up.
I can't see your freighter if mine is in, and you can't see your... No. You can't see my freighter if yours is in game, and I can't see my freighter. And I can't see your freighter if mine is in game.
No, I'm at a teleporter. I was trying to teleport to it, and it didn't. It's not showing up. That's happened before when I've been in multiplayer.
That's weird.
I don't know why.
Yeah, there's no ships flying around my freighter either. I thought that there might be.
Well, I've left the system, so I don't know if that'll help. Actually, I don't think I'm in. Oh yeah, I'm still in game with you.
Yeah.
I'm just continuing my slow journey across this galaxy. Do you think we'll ever get like dual man ships? Like ships that two people can ride around in?
I don't know. That would be interesting though. To,
I would
have
like
the
that. Like if you
opportunity
could
to be like a gunner and a pilot.
Yeah.
That would be kind of cool.
Like
I'd
the
be down with
Millennium
that.
Falcon. I love that scene in Star Wars when they're shooting the TIE fighters.
You should suggest it. You should like
I
add
should. They'll listen to
the
me.
no man. I mean, you never know. Like, cause like
I'm
it's
sure someone's mentioned it to them.
I mean, maybe, but it's a spacefaring game. You'd think that you don't see that anywhere. You're always just like in your own ship.
Right.
It would take
Well,
that whole dogfight.
I'm sure a lot of it.
aspect.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of it depends on just the nature of how the game is programmed.
Oh, that's true. Multiplayer isn't their strong suit either.
Right.
But maybe with the next.
I mean, it's
update.
getting better.
It is getting better.
It's getting
actually.
The whole game is getting better with time. It's kind of been their brand since it launched. Just
Yeah.
It'll get better, we promise.
And actually, with this upgrade to Havoc 2023, you know, if it's successful, I assume that means like capes will be fixed for most systems in multiplayer.
What is it? Havoc?
Yeah, it's one of the bug fixes for this new round of experimental branch stuff was in the patch notes was upgrading to Havoc 2023.
What is Havoc?
It's like a dynamic, like soft, it's like soft mass rendering system.
Oh,
so like
okay.
Cloth, I take it as, but
Okay.
Furball says I just uploaded an image to Discord. General, there is a heart emoji in the way. I can't see what this next word says. That should have glyphs for Pilgrim. Oh, cool. Yeah. Wait, for the Pilgrim title or for the Pilgrim star? Because I thought that title was connected to the Pilgrim Star path. So one live stream, I did the Pilgrim Star path. I stayed up till like 5 in the morning because I was so close. I was making progress. And then when I got there, I didn't get the achievement. So the next day I Googled it, and it was like people complaining how that title wasn't connected to the Pilgrim Star path. And I was like, man, I should have Googled this before I did the stream. So I don't know what...
But you did get to the right place?
I got to the right place, yeah. I got to the place that the Pilgrim Star path takes you to. Like, just in the last minute, I was like, I need to go to bed in 5 minutes. This is my last chance. And then I found it. And I was like, yes. And I got there, and I walked around. And I don't even think I realized that I didn't get the title until the next day. And I started kind of, like, looking it up. And I think it has something to do with the Euclid hub. But I don't remember for sure.
Interesting. I've been visiting a lot of systems at random that I like people's bases that I see at the Anomaly that have taken me to systems where there are like just dozens of bases built by different people.
Those are always fun.
I've been finding some pretty cool stuff.
You know what? Yeah, what's her name? I think it's Sully Kiwi on Twitter.
Not familiar.
Has posted a lot of Galactic Hub things, and there's
Oh
been
yeah.
a few like games and like this kind of like cool builds that people have there, and one of them was like exocraft darts, and it was somebody did the miniaturized an exocraft pilgrim, like the motorcycle, and it's basically like you drive it down a ramp and you launch yourself off, and then you land on a bullseye, and however close you get to, you get points for where you land. And I was like, oh man, I wonder where that is on the Galactic Hub, and what it would take for that to load in with multiplayer. Oh,
is that where
says player title?
Is that where we went that one time? Was that the hub?
Yeah, yeah.
The civilized space or whatever.
With the
gallery.
Yeah, the gallery.
Yeah.
I guess the new Ziki is part of the hub too. It's just a different system.
It's just in that same cluster of stars.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to take a quick break, but I'm going to leave this up. So Furball, if you can do panic mode in the chat if you see an exotic ship, and then when I get back, I will chase it down if it's not still here. Okay. Did I miss anything?
Not that I know of.
All right, good.
But it is possible. I'm elsewhere.
Just catching up on the chat. When ships appear in a system, are they always the same group and color? Yeah, so those are all the same.
Yep.
Oh, Furball's got all this already. Each system will have its own pool of 21. Same ships will be the ones that spawn a particular system. Yeah, so every system has the ability to spawn one exotic. It's just a matter of the drop rate. So usually tier 3 or higher, but it's still hard to find. Always one exotic per system, and it'll always be the same.
I didn't know that.
One fighter, one shuttle, no exotics. Oh, that flew in. Okay. Yeah, every system can spawn an exotic. It's just whether or not.
Okay, so there was nothing special about seeing one at your base that one time. It was just a matter of when.
I guess so, but I've never seen it.
Right. I thought only a few. Yeah, I thought they were rare. Like, I mean, they are rare, but I thought they were rare in the sense that they weren't at every system.
Well, yeah,
It's interesting.
but you have to think of it in terms of, like, if it's a 1% spawn rate,
Right.
then you need to be in the right place at the right time of that spawning and landing at a
Right.
place.
Right.
And think about all the potential places for it to land in a system. And I have no way to. I don't know uh, how that spawn rate works with um, how things flesh out over the system. Like, is it 1% that every
Right.
time a ship loads, it could be that exotic? I don't know, but sometimes it feels like it's some systems you just can't find them. Seth
Yeah.
says, would they even appear in a poor system, or do they need to be wealthy ones? Well, it's again the spawn rate, right? So wealthy systems have a higher rate of them spawning. I think that tier 3 systems are 3, tier 2 are 2, and this is probably not right as I say it out loud, but I think tier 1 are 1, tier 2 are 2, tier 3 are 3. Pirate systems have the potential for 5% chance for S-class ships. I don't know if that transfers to exotic, but the incidence of ships for other classes are higher too, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Ship hunting has definitely evolved over time. You said you're not in the system anymore?
No. No, I'm just making my way
Yeah,
through this
I'm gonna reload
galaxy.
my save
Yeah.
because I really wanted to use this time to find the exotic ships for the next video and not have to do it off camera.
Yeah.
Multitasking.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't really get on to play so much as I just want to chit chat about lore.
Yeah, no.
I saw you guys were talking about on the
What else do you
YouTube.
want to talk about for lore?
I don't know.
We
I
talked
don't know.
a lot about a lot of fun stuff that oh, did I just straight up leave the game? Crap.
Oh,
Oh, it's probably because oh, Furball says 1% spawn rate for exotics, but then you have to hope it lands. Ship spawns slower in lower tier systems. All right, so it's spawn rate is the same. So it's lower than 1% in lower tier systems. Man, it's making me not feel hopeful for my trying to get 2 exotics in this session.
Is that, are you, the system you're in, is that you want that specific exotic?
Yeah, I was just going based on Discord finds.
Oh, okay.
I don't know it. Oh, it's prosperous. So, yeah, this is a tier 3 system. Come on, ships.
Do you think they're gonna do a replay of the previous expeditions?
Yeah, I think so.
I hope so. I would like to get the fire barrel is what I really want. I don't care too much about the other stuff.
Well, they historically have done like 3 replays or 4 replays.
Oh, okay.
But this year we only had the 3, so it should at least get the year's replays.
Yeah.
But we'll see. It's usually around the holidays, and it's easy content, right? Like it's an easy update to give. And if
Right. They can take a little bit of break for the holiday and we get something to do. It's not bad. You know, really liked the layout of my previous freighter, but I didn't like the actual freighter itself.
Mm-hmm.
It had that fin that I would hit every time I launched out of it.
Yeah, I have that too.
So I swapped it for a freighter I liked, and I haven't done anything with with base building on the inside
When did you do that?
like a month or two ago, and
Because I just did doing my
my freighter's so
PS4
boring now.
playthrough. I got a freighter last night actually,
Yeah,
and I didn't realize I already had a freighter, and I thought it said, "Do you want to keep your freighter base,
yeah,
or do you want to transfer your freighter base?" So I
yeah.
thought
It
that
should
you could
allow
just
you to.
transfer it over.
You can.
Oh, you
I
can.
just didn't.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I just didn't
Well, at that
because I
point, I
wanted to
didn't realize that you
redesign
could,
it.
because I was like,
Yeah,
oh, maybe I'll get a new freighter, and you know, I didn't realize you could
I think
transfer it
there's
over.
a, I think there's a because I was looking into it at one point, and I do believe that it has a chance of bugging out and you losing your freighter base
Mm.
when you try and transfer. Just from what I'd read about it
I mean, that tracks with No Man's
previously.
Sky.
Yeah. So there's that risk there, but in theory you should be able to. I was just sick of it. I kept hitting that fin.
Yeah, it
I was just
stinks.
sick of it.
Sometimes to make a game out of it, can I turn my ship sideways quick enough to get between them? Sometimes I can.
Right.
Sometimes it happens.
Well, I mean, most of the time I didn't hit it, but I just don't like having to be on your toes every time you exit.
Furball says, "Man, this ship's exotic. Effing hates Ghost." Yes, yes, it does. But we were in multiplayer. I think that, I mean, I never would have thought that until Burger said something about it one of the other streams. That might have something to do with it. We'll see.
Yeah.
Every minute that passes that I don't get an exotic means the next minute is more likely to have an exotic.
Yeah.
Right? Glass half full type of
That's
stuff.
yeah.
And his system he's in has some really ugly color ships. That's true. But there's some patriotic stuff here.
America.
America. Except the color's not bad. Yeah. Is it Veterans Day? Oh, it's Veterans Day. Look at us.
Yeah.
In the U.S., it's Veterans Day.
Aren't you in the
Day,
military,
everybody.
my friend?
I'm a veteran. I am indeed.
Yeah. You should be on top of this.
I should be. I know it's Veterans Day. You want to know why? It's
Oh, okay. I
especially
thought you were
in
being serious.
Massachusetts, we get the day off. Veterans get the day off in Massachusetts, which is fantastic. But I didn't realize it was past midnight, or is Osprey infected the station core and it's turning the exotics away? You never know. Something's up with Osprey, which I think is actually probably more of an issue with whatever version of AI the Discord pulls from. But Burger, I don't know if you were on the other day, but Baltazar was trying to do his normal conversations with Osprey.
Yeah, I had to turn off my notifications because it just kept dinging.
It just kept saying.
And I kept looking. I was like, Balthazar, you're just talking to the computer. I keep getting notified.
AI is unavailable. Well, no, we ended up starting some D&D style gameplay in the middle of all that.
Yeah, I saw that. I would get involved. I don't have the energy to devote to much these days. My bandwidth is stretched.
I was like driving down the road and seeing his messages and then getting gas and like trying to reply. I don't know anything about D&D, which is probably the way I should have done the whole thing. But I can
don't drive in Discord.
Oh, I know. Yeah, no.
That might be dangerous.
I do get the alerts on my CarPlay. Though.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I just noticed something interesting. This
What's
must
that?
have happened without when I wasn't looking when I was at the anomaly. I have a void egg in my inventory.
Oh, look at you. Someone could have sent it to you.
Somebody
Especially in the
must have
anomaly.
sent one. That happens sometimes. People like throw around void eggs, which I don't get because they take a lot of Quicksilver to get.
But just
Because they take a lot of Quicksilver to get, so it's weird. I will see people just randomly handing out void eggs at the anomaly.
I'm muted. Um, don't drive in D&D would actually be a good T-shirt. Hey, I'm on it. Void. So when you're in the anomaly, there is a glitch, and I don't know that it still works, but there used to be a glitch that's something to do with transferring items to another player and replicating everything in your inventory. I can't think of the specifics of it, but I remember one of the core pieces of that was transferring an item to a player, and for a while you would be there and you would get garbage until and again, this only happens in No Man's Sky, etiquette prevailed where people would be like, all right, well, I will send good items out that people aren't upset about to replicate my entire inventory.
Oh, okay.
For the life of me, I can't think of how that glitch worked, but I've definitely done it, and
There
it definitely
is
worked for a while.
There is a glitch. I don't know if it's still available, but there was a glitch where you could set your restore point, go buy something with Quicksilver,
Yeah.
and then refresh your game, and then you'd have your Quicksilver again.
Yeah,
So you could buy something else.
It still works as of Echoes, and it works for.
But that's not what you're talking about, right?
No. That glitch works for void notes as well. So if you're trying to buy autophage stuff, you can do that as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And also you can personal refiner glitch or portable refiner glitch void modes.
Yes,
they exist
about that one.
But no, the one I'm talking about is was like a load, sort of like you create a save point and then you transfer items to somebody and then you reload your save point, and the items that you transferred as well as the items that were there, it's basically like duplicating anything that you transferred, I think. Maybe or I thought it duplicated your entire inventory. I think that's what it is. I think it duplicated your entire ship inventory or something to that effect. But it had to do with reloading after you sent somebody something.
Yeah, I personally don't like duping in games. Kind of takes away from the point of playing, but I do not mind getting a free void egg once in a while.
Yeah, no, by all means.
I'm gonna hold on to it in case I ever want to get a new living ship. I like my living ship that I found though. I like the look of it.
Yeah, I'm not like a huge fan of mine, but I don't know. I still hang on to it because it fits my color scheme, you know.
I go to the anomaly and I hand out fresh milk to people.
That's nice.
Just at random. Just to see if they'll talk to me. They never do.
Just to see if they'll talk to me. I had one. Gosh, what was it? Before I ever really did multiplayer stuff, I can't remember what it was. I needed something from somebody in the anomaly to get. I think it was an expedition actually. So I just went to the anomaly and I started joining people or sending them invites to join. And when they would join, I'd be like, "Hey, do you have this? Hey, I need this." People are very accommodating, surprisingly.
Yeah.
No, I'm so sorry, I don't have that. What do you need? Just let me know what you need.
I have a hard time meeting anybody at the anomaly who speaks English.
Oh, really?
Yeah, most of the time I get Russian and Spanish.
Oh, wow. I occasionally get Russian on YouTube, Russian comments. So I usually get if when you're on the app, it doesn't translate for you.
Oh, I'm not able. able to translate anything, but I'll go to the anomaly and I'll see a lot of it says so and so is starting a mission or whatever, but it's all in Cyrillic. So it's like, or it's in Spanish, but occasionally I'll run into somebody that has that's English speaking.
Football mostly sees Chinese players. I assume
Me too.
Chinese,
That's
Japanese,
the squares.
When you get the squares with the X's, like
Yep.
characters that your system doesn't recognize.
Yeah, I get those a lot too.
And that's unfortunate. I wish you could actually see like the text that they're inputting, that you can at least attempt to translate something, if you wanted to.
All this technological effort being put into AI, I wonder if they'll steer that towards translation in the future.
God, I hope so. Because
I bet AI would be very helpful with translating in real time.
And Google is doing a lot. I know something about this because of my day job, but so I work in a hospital and I work in quality improvement, and one of the big issues is like communication with families whose language preference isn't English, right? Like we lose what we call the smaller conversations. Like big conversations, you have a translator come in and they sit there and you give good news, you give bad news. But the small conversations, like, hey, I need a pillow, or like the trust building things, like things were like, oh, how old's your other child? Like this is smaller conversations that are important in healthcare or just in like society. You lose when you can't speak the language. So trying to find solutions for that. In the hospital, legal doesn't accept Google Translate as a official form of translation. But you would think that.
Well,
with
we're
AI,
not there yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're trying to figure out what the threshold for accuracy for a device is, and if there is anything in the chute. And it's not like, with where we are in society, you would think there would be something, because there's a lot of business solutions for translation technology with AI, but
well, for all the problems I can foresee that AI is going to cause, I think breaking down language barriers will be one of the positives.
Yeah, definitely. I agree.
I don't know if it'll outweigh the negatives though.
I mean, we'll see.
They already have the AI girlfriends for people online, and it's like,
well,
we're gonna have a what do you call it, population crisis soon. People aren't hooking up with real humans.
Oh, I mean, I guess, I don't know.
It's gonna be a weird world.
Not an issue I need to worry about, though.
The what?
That's not an issue I need to worry about.
Oh yeah. You have kids.
I have kids. I am not having any more children.
Not with that attitude.
Well, surgery has seen to that. Let me put it that way.
See, I couldn't. I don't know if I could ever do that.
It was.
I need that risk.
It was a very easy procedure. I was so terrified of it, and
it's not that. I just, what's life without risk? That's my thinking.
Yeah, I don't know. You get a couple of kids, you're like, you know what? Good.
Right.
But seriously, like we had a big conversation about it. This is a great topic to talk about in general, but that when I chose to do it, it was around like the overturning of Roe v. Wade. Again, that didn't play into it by any means, but
so this is fairly recent.
Yeah, in the last couple of years. The last year actually. He was a year September. But my wife has never done well with birth control, like the way that it's affected her. So we've always been like.
The
kinda
more I
like-
learn about birth control, the more I see how detrimental it can really be
Yeah,
to a lot of things.
it's fundamentally changing the biology of your partner, and you know if
Yeah.
if their body can handle it, that's one thing. But if their body can't, then it makes no sense to continue trying to do
Right.
it, right? So we went to like less biological, more traditional forms of birth control, which aren't as effective and are just easier to screw up,
And they're less fun.
and they're less fun. But one day I just made the decision to do it, and I didn't even need to see a doctor. I just emailed my doctor, said, "Hey, I'm thinking of this." They're like, "Great, here's your here's your
Right.
referral." And then it was happening, and I was so scared. And then it was nothing to be worried about. Like, I had some friends who did it in the military, and they had horror stories. I did it
Oh.
outside of the military, and I talked to the surgeon about the Buffalo Bills the entire time while he was dicing up my stuff, and it was nothing. The recovery was so quick. Like, it was nothing. I was like, I need to make sure I get checked because I don't know that it was effective because it was too easy. It's just not something that you say about that type of surgery. But I built it up in my head to be something way worse than it actually was.
Right.
Never have to bail a cat out of jail.
Oh?
I'm sorry. There's more to that. What's the context? I dated a single mother for a few years. I'm happier with the cats. I still get confused a little where exactly to hit them first. Never had to bail the cats out of jail. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I would hope you never have to bail the single mother out of jail, but I guess to each his own.
I think if you're dating a single mother, you're technically bailing her out of jail. Right?
God.
I mean, right? You're helping out.
I mean,
It's not a good situation to be in.
I don't know. See, I took Furballs thing very literally. I'm like, well, it's kind of like jail, her being a single mom. But
I mean, if a guy's willing to come in there and, to step in, that's kind of bailing out.
You really need to choose your words better. You're willing to come in there and step in. Sentinel capital ships. You want to take out the gun first. Yeah, Sentinel capital ships, yeah. I always take out the guns. I do a run on one side, a run down the other. But for the dreadnoughts, I go for the engines first and then run the trenches and ignore everything else. And even in, like, expeditions, that works pretty well. Where you have, like, no upgrades.
I didn't even hear you burp. Also, I'm a dude, so I don't care. I've been farting this whole time. I've been farting this whole time. You didn't even know, did you? Right. Yeah.
And that was our secret conversation.
Yeah. Ugh.
Seth says, my experience with dreadnoughts has been kind of bad. I beat him, but I can't do it fast enough. Yeah, it's tough. You really just have to, like when I take out the engines first so they can't warp away, which I don't know if you even need to, but I hit the trenches and you take out the shield emitters, but then also take out the fuel rods because those fuel rods bring the ship hull down. And then when you get to the end of it, if you can get through it fast enough, you just have a little, like maybe a tenth of the shields to go. But it's tricky. I've failed my portion of them. But if you can,
I've never
if you can
fought
do it
one.
successfully, then you get that S class. Even if you lose the capital ship, the civilian capital ship, last I checked, you still get an S class module if you defeat that dreadnought. I didn't think that was the case. It doesn't make sense that they were like, "Hey, you failed, but here's a great module."
What's the module for?
It's for your freighter. So it's like
okay.
the modules you get for that are usually about what the hell do they call them? I guess expeditions still, right? Freighter expeditions.
Yeah.
Sending your frigates out.
Yeah.
So it's like you can get a module for each type of mission. Like, I don't know if it's mission or ship
okay.
dependent.
I don't know. I've
So,
never
like,
fought a dreadnought.
Really?
So,
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
yeah. I'm going to. I just haven't
It's
done
one
it
of the
yet.
more fun things that they've introduced. I wish it was harder. Like, I wish there was a more difficult boss type battle in No Man's Sky that it was
Right.
more beneficial to have more people, like a dungeon.
Do you
Or
feel like games were harder back in the day, like 30 years ago, than they are nowadays? I feel like they're easier nowadays.
yeah, I guess it depends on the game. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think
Like I go back and play some old Sega Genesis games, and they kick my butt. And I just
yeah,
think,
no,
man, games
you're definitely
aren't
right.
this
But it was
hard.
different too than like there's a whole like back then it was like the advent of gaming, right? Like we didn't have
Yeah.
fluency of like now they build drone technology on the damn PlayStation controller, like we have fluency of movement because we've been doing it for so long. But back then we were like we didn't know anything. We didn't have
Hey,
joysticks, thumbsticks.
people try to visit the Titanic with a PlayStation controller.
Yeah,
So
that's true. They
they
did
try.
try.
It hasn't worked yet.
Well, I mean,
God,
yeah.
that was horrible.
I mean, I'm sure somebody's been
What a
down there with a PlayStation controller, but that one did not.
that was
do well.
what an
God,
awful.
man. Yeah, it's horrible. I can't even. The thing that gets me. What was that? What was that voyage called?
Right. It was called I
It's,
know what you're gonna say. It was
that's not the thing
called
that gets me. No, it's the guy who took his son.
yeah, and the son didn't want to go.
Yeah, but I can't imagine being in that situation, knowing, like, when they knew, knowing that they knew, and being like, if it was me, being like, I brought my son here, like that.
Yeah. Well, they didn't know. They died instantly.
Well, I'm sure they knew they were in trouble, right? Because they were trying to release to come up, weren't they?
No.
Oh, see, I thought that they.
Maybe I missed that part of the story.
I thought they were trying to
I'm
come up, but they just didn't. Like it happened before they could.
well, the whole search for them was a farce. They knew that they had imploded that Sunday, but then the news cycle just perpetuated the story for the whole week. Like this is how much air they have left,
Oh Jesus.
because the media is so great. But
Yeah.
I don't believe I may be wrong about it. I'm not completely informed about the story to that degree, but I believe I mean, there was no. I don't think they were trying to do any. I think it just happened. You know, I think it just instantly happened. But I might be wrong. Maybe they did know something was wrong.
Man, I hope that.
I do know they didn't. They weren't down there waiting for their air to run out. So you know, at least there's that.
Football says the comm logs were released. It was about minutes where they knew things weren't right.
Oh no.
I was about to say, well, I hope you're right. It's better not to know, in my opinion. But I don't know. There's been a few things recently.
Yeah,
a few things
awful.
have come out recently that just make me like hold my kids tight and be thankful that my family is safe and healthy and happy, because things couldn't potential for that not to be the case. And I talk to them a lot. You know, my daughter specifically is one of those. She's 7. You know, she's very much like, what's next type. You know, like you know, just try to appreciate what you have. But,
oh yeah, my buddy. My buddy that was on last week with us.
yeah.
I was talking to him this week. He's got 2 kids, like a 4 and 2-year-old, and he's just stressed out all the time. And I'm trying to talk to him like, man, enjoy this. You only get your kids are only little once.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. You know.
How's Gigi doing?
He's all right.
I checked out his channel. He has a lot of subscribers. He's got a lot of content.
He's wanting to do different things though. He's wanting to move off to do different kinds of content. He's kind of getting burnt out.
I can imagine. I mean,
but
I'm not a big sports guy, but
me either.
If I was,
he and I have been friends since we were 5 years old.
Oh, nice.
So we've known each other. We're basically like brothers. But he's got these kids and his bills and everything. So the extra income from YouTube, it's like he doesn't want to lose his audience if he switches content. So he and I are just talking about ways of slowly moving towards doing other stuff.
I think a lot of channels, like he's a pretty big channel. Like I think a lot of people.
Well, the problem,
secondary channels and stuff.
Yeah, the problem is. Yeah, that's why I've been trying to encourage him to start another channel. His problem is like if he suddenly does a game that isn't his usual stuff, his core audience won't click on it, and then the algorithm will stop promoting him. Like it's just I hate YouTube sometimes.
Yeah. But you know, it
I hate
sucks,
the way
like, you would hope that having 30,000 subscribers somewhat translate over. But you know, you start a new channel, and I feel like YouTube doesn't care. You know, like they're just like, hey, new channel, you know, do whatever. The only positive that you have is you have a platform for promoting, right? But if they don't, if they don't click. But even if they do, like, does the algorithm take that? Who fucking knows, man?
I don't know. I don't like that the algorithm is in control, but in control of things. But even more than that, I don't like that nobody is allowed to know how the algorithm operates. You know what I mean?
They do like
we know some things.
Yeah.
But
they do these,
but it's like it's not open sourced.
It's not, no.
Like I want it to be open source. You know, I think these big platforms like Google and everything, all Facebook, they should be open source.
I don't understand any of it. They're like, this is how it works. I'm like, okay, great. So tag my videos. Is that what you're? Just tag my videos. Okay, we'll do. I'll continue to. Actually, I can't want to go back to the. You.
What did you say?
Are you exotic?
Oh. Are you still at the space station?
No, I'm flying around. I've just been flying around since we've been talking about bad stuff.
Yeah. Where is it?
It's
Oh,
hard,
there
man.
it is.
Things are, I don't know. Kids are definitely tough. My
I don't know. I like kids.
yeah,
I
no,
don't have
kids,
any, but that
they're
makes it
fun.
easy to like them, I guess.
You know, it's fun. It's easy to be like. It's tough as a parent. You know, especially like
Right.
with the way that we were parented. I was talking to my wife about this the other day. Like, our parents did the best they could with what they had, the
Yeah.
knowledge that they had. But every generation has more understanding of like what affects kids and what makes
Oh, I'm
little
terrified of having kids
little baby
in
geniuses and
in
stuff.
the internet age. You
Well,
know.
it's different though, because it's like there's this again this information source online that tells you the best thing for your kids, and
Yeah.
it's like some scholarly person or some
Well, I
influencer
just
with
know that.
money that has like unrealistic
Yeah.
goals, more or less.
I just know
Probably
that
just
when I
trying to
was a
like make
kid
sure
with
that they
the
eat three
internet coming
meals.
out. Right. With the internet, like my parents never understood the internet. They never understood computers when I was growing up. So like I could do the stuff I was able to find as a kid on the internet, in the dial-up days. It just scares me for having kids and what the internet is now.
Yeah. One
Of
second.
course, I
Football
know how the
says,
internet works,
yeah, who
so
knows?
I'll be able to, you know,
Oh, first
keep
off,
an eye on that.
there was a heart emoji in front of my text before. Football said there was 9 minutes they knew that they weren't things weren't right. Um, the
How do
next
we know this?
he says the comm logs were released.
Okay,
The
so they
next
were
one
communicating
says,
with the surface.
yeah, I think it was the black box type stuff. Like they were
Yeah.
trying to. Is it possible to hold a ship for another player by talking to the NPC? Um, some results may vary. Stuff Johnson, who hasn't been on in a while, but he was the one who won the Golden Vector for my 1,000 subscribers video.
Mhm.
We couldn't get it to work, and an NPC took off with the Vector. I subsequently sent him in real life a little Golden Vector ship. Um, but I haven't heard from him in a while, so hopefully he got that. But I think some people have had success with it. I've had success with that methodology between me and my PlayStation 4 save, but I've only gotten it to work on my freighter. I can't do it in the space station or anything else.
Mm.
Thunder, thank you, sir. It's good to see you again. Thunder is usually my only the only person watching when I do the Spider-Man 2 streams too, so I appreciate you, Thunder. Thank you very much.
Is that your Sunday stuff?
Well, yeah, usually on Sunday I'm like, God, I really
Yeah.
want to play that game. It's supposed to be free play, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I wanted to play Fallout 76 last Sunday, but it wouldn't download in time. It took a very long time to download. And it's all like,
I thought everybody hated that game.
I mean, people did.
Or is
but
that
I still
not the
played
one
it.
I'm thinking of?
No, you are. You're
Wasn't
right.
there a bunch of? Oh, okay. Yeah, there were like problems. I never got much into the Fallouts, so I don't know anything about it. But,
Fallout 76 came out on the heels of Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was this,
yeah,
everyone loved it. 76, the idea is that it's a sandbox game that you walk around and everyone you encounter while walking around is another player. That's how it was built, but the lobbies were too small, so you never saw other people. And then the little missions were always like script-based books that you found or logs that you found that you acted on. Like there wasn't the whole Fallout 4 feel of like interacting with NPCs and having factions and stuff. It was, I don't know, it wasn't what they envisioned. But then they like fixed it. Like they ended up having NPCs and having factions and all this other stuff. So it got better. I stuck with it. I liked it. Again, I'm a huge No Man's Sky fan, so I will give a game a chance until the end of time, I guess. But it got better. It really did. And honestly, when I took my break from No Man's Sky when it came out, I think 76 was one of the games that I went into. I think the timing was a little different, but when I took breaks from No Man's Sky, it was definitely for Fallout 76.
Nice.
Probably Fallout 4 too, now that I'm thinking of it.
Yeah.
Given the timeline. Speaking of timelines, this is hour 2 and 44 minutes of me looking for this fucking ship.
Bill?
Yeah.
Jeez. That's a long time to
Dear
wait.
Pyro, I know that you're sleeping. Oh yeah, you know what? Furball did post the Pilgrim title, and it's for a galactic hub coordinate.
Oh. Okay.
Could always do that, because I'm not finding this exotic ship.
Now, why did you wanted them for a video?
Yeah, I was trying to do like a video of like the Discord finds, because there's so many great ships on Discord, and it's almost like too much to get through.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to highlight like 2 at a time. But I like the idea of getting it and like zooming into the parts and highlighting everything, like talking about the roll of it, the ship roll, the shield roll, and all that stuff. But in order to do that, I need the ship.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, Furball's gonna boot up the game and travel to the system, camp out in a trading post. Furball, you let me know how it goes, and if you want to multiplay, you know where we are. God,
yeah.
Furball, are we friends on? I feel like we must be, but I don't know.
Is Furball part of the Discord?
Yeah. Well, Furball, while you're online, if we haven't already exchanged friends code, just shoot me your friend code. I guess I could always do this off stream, and of course I don't know how it would be any better.
I would just play the game and then grab a... Well, you're looking for a specific one.
Yeah, just to highlight it.
Yeah.
I don't have y'all my friends. I'll get that now. Yeah, my friends code's right at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. I still have it up right. Yeah.
And it takes a long time.
Sundays I play
to
whatever.
get through these
but
galaxies.
I've been playing Spider-Man 2, and then I realized several days after playing that I didn't. Of course, I could have sworn I did because I had to change it here. But when I did my live stream, it still said community live stream No Man's Sky for my Spider-Man 2 playthrough. So Hopefully nobody
Nice.
got confused and figured it out pretty quick. Wait, what's Seth say? Bro, as long as we're talking about... Oh, can't get past this thing. Talking about stuff. No big deal if you're doing something boring, lol.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. You know what's funny is that we start talking and I just start making my character pace back and forth. I don't know if that's a healthy thing to do or what. Or we'll start talking about lore and I'll be like, like looking up and flying my ship around the space station or something. I could talk about No Man's Sky lore till I'm blue in the face. It's so great.
Yeah. I don't know enough of it, which is why I started watching your video. But I don't know
You know, even like I don't
much of the lore.
consider myself an expert by any way, shape, or form. And every time I go back through and read stuff, I always find new, like little threads that are just hanging. You know, like something, some lore that they tossed in there, and like as a throwaway line that is significant, but just never followed up on.
Right.
We were talking.
But you were talking about Ariadne earlier, right?
Yeah.
And I think, what were you saying about, like, you thought it was like secretly null?
Yeah,
Isn't Ariadne an imposter?
Yeah.
Isn't it not the real Ariadne?
It's not the real Ariadne. In the 2020, I think it was, weekend lore, like for a while the weekend missions had lore attached to them and it was fantastic.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. And they stopped and I don't know why.
Oh,
But
maybe it just wasn't feasible.
I don't know, but it was great. It was like the characters from, when we talked about this earlier in the stream too, the character from the anomaly would like disappear and go on a mission, and it was all like text-based stuff that you figured out later. But like Hesperus would disappear, Ariadne would disappear, and hold on. To help time pass when I look for ships, just refine stuff in the portable refiner. Does portable refiner nutrients processor exist in the game? A portable nutrient processor.
Oh, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Well, not one that exists in your suit, but just the same nutrient processor. But you can pick it up, so it's kind of portable. Oh yeah, no, that doesn't exist. It's just the portable refiner 1 and the portable refiner 2. The first iteration can only process one mineral at a time. The second iteration can do 2. The second one is God, was that Singularity or was that Echoes? It must be Singularity, right?
I think it's Echoes.
Is it Echoes? Oh shoot.
Is that the more recent one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's more recent.
Yeah, it was pretty recent. But no nutrient processor that's portable.
That's a good idea.
Sorry.
Wait, it's only a good idea if they actually do something with food and make it useful.
That's true. That is true. And they've tried to. Like I don't think food gave you any benefit besides maybe life support at all before. And now certain foods give you like certain hazard protections and everything else.
Right.
I would like to see more though, or like especially on survival, if you just like had to eat.
Right.
You know, like as a game mode, like not having a food thirst situation, like I don't know.
Or like if you could eat something that would, I don't know, you eat something and then for the next 2 minutes your jetpack is doubled or something, you know.
Well, that does happen. Like,
oh, does it?
Yeah, like you get
Okay.
like jetpack surges if you eat certain things. I don't know what it is.
Well, you
though,
get
but
a surge if you from that flower on the planet.
yeah,
I know, but I didn't know you could get any from food. That's interesting. Well, I take it back then. They already
I'm
thought of it.
I'm pretty sure the jetpack boosts food and the blue plants need a buff. It's way too fast. Oh, it dies too fast. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like I have my jetpack pretty well, um, upgraded, but I feel like it's too. It's not upgraded enough. Like look at all this. I guess I need to maybe focus on my fuel efficiency. But jetpack tanks. I don't know. Like playing my save, my new save, where I have nothing. Like I feel like the jetpacks are kind of comparable to what I have now, when I have 3 X-class upgrades with 237% tanks per. Like I don't know. It's just weird. I bet you there's been a bunch of exotic ships that have come in and left, and I just haven't been paying attention.
Wait, for real?
I don't know.
Oh.
But Ariadne. So weekend mission. Yeah. Ariadne went out on a mission to do something and didn't come back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Another thing I noticed they stopped doing, or maybe I'm maybe they never did it, but at the anomaly at the teleporter, they have those featured bases.
Mm-hmm.
Did that used to change? Like, was that like at one point being updated, and then they just stopped? I've noticed it's always been this for like a long time now. It's been the same 3 bases are featured.
Yeah, they used to upgrade.
I wish they would do that. Like, I thought that was really cool. Like, just seeing, featured people's personal stuff getting featured.
Yeah, it's been a while since they upgraded it actually, but even the upgrade
it's
before
been the
this
same
one,
3 for a long time now.
I don't know why they stopped. You think they would like take the feature away?
Right.
To stop illustrating that they stopped, you know?
Right.
So I'm putting in Furball's friend code. And you know, with multitasking is I've got to squint at the screen to make out the letters because I'm an old fart.
It happens.
It does. And it happens quick. Alright, friend added.
Yeah. Yeah, it does happen quick. I still feel like I'm like 23. Even though I'm not. I want to live like I'm 23, that's for sure.
No, I don't. Exhausting. You know, it's funny, my wife is my wife has a girls' night planned tomorrow, well, tonight technically, and we talk about it. She's like, man, I go to bed at 9 o'clock. How am I gonna pretend to be awake? I'm like, you'll get a few drinks in you, you'll be fine, it'll be okay.
Oh, that's what puts me to sleep now.
But yeah, nowadays
I used to do shots all night, wake up at 5 a.m. and go for a run. And now it's like if I have half a drink, I either got a headache or I'm sleepy. Your military what?
It's like, well, not just mine. It's just like the military. Just go out drinking. The next day do a PT test.
Yeah.
Try not to throw up from being drunk. But
Yeah, I just
no.
if I drink anything now, I get a headache and I want to go to bed.
I usually like I'll drink maybe 2 drinks at home, just to like take the
Yeah.
edge off. But that's the other side of taking the edge off. Is like you get a little sleepy, like.
Yeah. It also depends on what I'm drinking. Like,
True.
like I like scotch. That's my drink nowadays. But I used to drink vodka.
What's your
I used to
scotch
drink
of
a lot of
choice?
wine. Oh, Chivas.
Grand Regal.
Yep. Favorite drink of Hunter S. Thompson.
Nice.
All of the scotches I like to drink are. I pick the scotches I drink based on authors I like.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what it is about people who write, but they definitely like alcohol.
You do.
But I used to drink a
Especially
lot
in
of
like
wine.
a
Can't drink
Hemingway
that much
era.
anymore.
Yeah, it's like a drinking right. I am a fan of scotch. I like a 12-year. I mean, like, my dad is like a more refined scotch drinker than myself.
Yeah.
I like all this stuff. Hey, Furball's on my group. Hi, Furball. But I'm like I'll drink like a 12-year Johnny Walker, like double black, like something kind of smoky. Like that's, I'm good with that.
My dad doesn't like scotch. We argue about it.
Oh. But
I'll
again,
drink
for me,
scotch
it's like
and
very much a winter drink,
Yeah. My dad doesn't drink really at all, so
Oh, well, yeah.
I guess it doesn't matter. But every time I drink scotch, he's just like, ugh, scotch. I'm like, you don't know how to drink it right. Because there's a way to drink scotch, You don't
Yeah.
drink scotch. It's a slow, patient kind of.
Yeah, you definitely can't like put it up your nose. You gotta definitely put it
Right.
in your mouth.
Well, like I'll get like my sister got married about a year ago, and I had one glass of scotch, and it lasted me the whole night. I got my scotch, and I just was sipping on it all night long.
Jinx. Sorry. Furball and I just waved at each other at the same time. What's funny is that I'm getting the impression that he is holding his staff. But he is
Oh,
not.
I see that sometimes where the staff isn't visible.
Yeah, it's just like
Weird.
holding in nothing. Nice. I'll go camp out at a random training post. Alright. Cool. Let me know what you find.
Sorry, I wasn't willing to help out with your search.
That's okay for a boss.
I guess I could have been doing that too.
I mean, I've been at it for 3 hours. So jump ship while you still can.
Well, when I got on the stream, I was like 560,000 light years from the center, and now I am 520.
Oh,
light
you
years.
just headed back to the center.
Well, I'm trying to get to the next galaxy. I've just been warping and black holing this whole time we've been talking.
Is this the first system you've done that for? Did you do it for Euclid?
Oh yeah, I'm in Hesperius right now. I've gotten here by doing this, so I've gone through.
So every
I've gone through Euclid, Hilbert,
that you're doing it
Calypso. Yeah, I've gone through Euclid, Hilbert, Calypso, and now I'm in Hesperius. I just do it for a while, then I'll set a base as a waypoint, come back to it later, and continue.
Do you delete the base as you continue?
Yeah. So when I got on here and started doing it just tonight, I deleted the base, and before I stop, I'll make another one.
Nice.
just to mark my progress. And
Oh, Gigi's on. Gigi's on in the chat. What's up, Gigi?
Gigi, the Gigi, my Gigi.
GG9, yeah, your Gigi. My Gigi, your Gigi. Gigi, we were talking about you earlier.
He has access to the Discord. He can jump on and join us if he wants. I'm just chilling.
Yeah, Gigi, you can join us in our ship hunt, or you could join Burger Lips in his very slow progression to the center of the Hesperus galaxy.
He needs to get going on actually playing the game. He has nothing on his character right now.
You heard it here first, Gigi.
I'm not looking at your live stream. Is he saying anything?
No. But he can hear you, though.
Oh.
He just said, "What's up, fellas?"
Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna plop down a
LOL,
base right
he's right
now.
though. I do need to get going on building my character up a bit.
Yeah.
It's a slippery slope, man. Once you start, sometimes it's hard to stop. And then you do stop, and then it's hard to get back into it. And then you do.
Yeah.
And it's hard to stop again.
I got a bunch of salvage technology I'm never gonna use. I can give him.
You know, I do the same thing with my brother. I'm always like, I got all this stuff, man. Just get on. He's very reluctant to start it. He played it for a bit, was doing good, and then he's always like, "Hey, man, I'm on. You want to play Fortnite?" I'm like,
I don't think I've ever played Fortnite.
It's fun. Like it is fun until it's not. Like it's fun to. You know, we did a live stream really randomly last week because he was like, "Hey man, like I'm on. Do you want to play?" And I was like, I got a minute, sure. I'm like, "Do you want to stream it?" But it's like, you know, two middle-aged men playing Fortnite in the middle of the day, solely because all the kids are in school and we actually have a shot at winning something, you know?
Right.
And we didn't.
Right.
But that's how it always
I
is.
just landed on a moon. The moon is named Bush. And the player did not name it.
Oh, wow.
So I'm in the bush.
That's a procedurally generated bush right there.
Yeah. Just bush. No numbers, nothing.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think I'm done with this. I'm going to set my base up and stop.
Gigi says, "Isn't that the truth? Hop on Call of Duty on a random mid-afternoon Tuesday, and you feel like a god. Hop on a Friday night, and you're toast." Yeah.
You feel like a god.
That's pretty much the way that I play Fortnite when I do. It's not only that too, but like when you start voice chatting with people, like don't need some like prepubescent kid telling me that, you know, calling me noob or whatever.
Oh, I didn't look at the weekend mission yet. I wonder what that is.
I don't know. I guess I could I'd probably due to hop out of the space station. I've been like sitting here for hours at this point.
I am building a new base right now that's I found this underwater cave system.
Oh, interesting.
That I'm like building inside of. Collect fascium. That's the weekend mission. We can do that real quick.
Nice. Collect a bunch of shit. There is indeed a lot of Facium to
Yes, it's collect 700 something Facium.
I mean, I'm sure I have 700 Facium.
Oh, just on you? I think you still got to collect it though from the animals.
Yeah.
I don't think you can just have it. I'm doing it. I need the Quicksilver. Never get enough Quicksilver.
You can get enough Quicksilver.
Well, if you unlock everything, then yeah.
Oh, I'm also like if you just restart your save after you buy something.
Oh yeah.
You know, scruples.
You could
You know,
make a
if you don't have them, you can have enough.
right. You could just make a bunch of save files and have each of them do the weekend mission, and then once you own stuff, you can all of your save files have access to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you unlock something with Quicksilver on one save file, your other
yeah,
save files will have
You're right.
access.
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Which I do like that they did that.
Seth says at my main base there's 2,400. There's a big pile of shit at his main base. Basically, is what he's saying.
Oh.
Just sitting there by now.
Okay. I think the weekend mission is bugged or something.
Why?
Because when I initiated it, it said collect this Facium, and now I'm heading towards the planet, and it says indium
Activated
rich
Indian
planet.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, are you doing it right now too?
Yeah.
I didn't see you enter the system. Oh, this planet is on fire.
It is. It is.
Are you on the planet right now?
Yeah.
I don't see you.
I jet here. I jet there.
I just don't see you anywhere on it. I don't see your icon or anything.
Well, we're not on the game together.
Right, but we should still be able to see each other. I see other players.
It's probably just the lobby. I'm sure there's a ton of people here.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
My lobby has I don't know, a bunch of other people, but not. It's not full.
Ooh, storm crystals.
Oh, lots of them, yeah.
I always grab storm crystals. Gotta get those. It's a lot easier than making the regular hyperdrive fuel.
Yeah.
Making the more whatever it's called, the hypercore.
Yeah.
Are much better.
I'm just gonna check my log real quick to make sure we're looking for. Yeah, 967.
Yep.
Activated Indian.
Oh.
Wow.
I need 972. That's not fair. I need 5 more than you.
Well, what the hell? And actually, no. Oh, there's one.
Ooh.
This is a long storm.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see where I'm going in this. Just with all the fires and everything.
30 storm crystals here. That's not bad. Not too shabby for a stop by. On my way to.
I actually don't. I don't think I have any activated indium in my storage. Is it used for anything? I can't think of any time I've ever used activated indium, or really activated anything.
It's all. I think you can use it all the same as regular indium, but it's worth more for resale.
Oh,
like I have an activated indium farm that I haven't been doing Lord knows how long, but
right.
I must have a bunch. Is it?
Oh, there's cobalt on this planet too. I'm not finding any.
Is it blue?
What's that? Is it blue? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, any of the activated stuff is usually just on a extreme weather planet or a stormy planet. So if you ever need storm crystals and you see a planet with activated any metal,
right,
it's usually a pretty good bet.
Right. I have quite a few in storage. I try and grab them when I see them.
Get them when you can. Yeah.
Because it's not fun looking for them when you need them.
Sure. I like to say random factoids out loud for anyone on stream or anyone watching this later. Even though sometimes it seems like it might be obvious. If you don't know, activated indium. Tango acquired. Oh no. I need to go.
What's acquired?
Furball found the exotic already.
Oh, for real? As soon as you leave.
Jesus.
He wouldn't have found it if he hadn't left.
Probably not.
Wait, are you going to try and finish the mission?
I still got 400. Alright, no, I can't. I'll do it later.
I don't know if you can reactivate the mission after you've quit it.
I don't really care that much, to be honest with you.
Yeah, after all that time you sat around waiting, you might as well go get it. Go get the ship.
I'm coming for a ball. Currently
keep him busy.
PCA Training Center. Man, I've been on this stream for 3 hours. He has been on this game for like 20
Are you
minutes.
still on the same game with him? You're still in the same session?
He's still in my
nice
party.
Oh, the irony.
No.
What is life without irony?
But thank God for friends.
Yeah. With friends like this, who needs enemies? Wait, that doesn't apply.
I don't think that applies at all.
No, I was misremembering the quote. It definitely does not apply.
then we can go to the next one.
And wait.
Might be a different day.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of investment of time to get this video just the way you want it, and I appreciate that.
I'm glad I was only gonna do 2. It might only be 1, or just be the other one is the one that's at my base or in my system. But
oh, the orange one. Yeah.
I'm coming for
think
ball,
it's
and I have
orange.
my fast ship, so. And Furball is actually at a different trading outpost than the one that I was at.
Mm.
Oh, different planet, actually.
Maybe that was the key.
Maybe. This can't be good because I am flying into the landing pad that he is currently at. Can't be a good sign. Way to
Oh,
go.
I hope you can see it. Deliver the goods. Okay. Got all my indium.
Oh, I see it. Actually, I don't know that it's the same one that he sees, but... Come here, you. Oh, he says, oh man, just crashed. It's okay, Furball, because you were standing at the one that I landed on, so I moved, and when I came back, it was on the one next to it. So I'm talking to them now.
Nice.
There she is.
That would have been even more ironic if he lost it because he crashed once you got there.
I know. Thank God. Thank you, Furball. He says, woo! All right. Do I have enough? Oh, I totally have enough. Do I want to exchange? Yeah. Right? Yeah. And Yasha's Hyper Explorer. Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, that's got the... This Explorer has the Z pattern, but I know where that one is. I can get that one again.
Or all your ship slots filled up.
No, I think I have space, because it said I could just buy it, but...
Oh, yeah.
All right. There's the first ship for the next ship video. This guy.
Nice.
This is a good opportunity to plug my little model. Hold on. You can't see it on stream. But this model I bought, which is just my exotic ship, is ginormous. And I can't imagine if I got one that had the full fin dorsal, it would be insane. But it even has like the little curly thing up here and the little things. I just gotta paint one of these and I can't decide which one to do. This would be a good first one, I think. I don't know. We'll see. I have them all glued together finally, but... My biggest worry right now is that my kids want to play with them whenever they see them. Oh man, whatever the cost, the model was worth the money. Yeah, it was probably like, I don't know, maybe $30.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. And like my little, this guy, which is just like the model of the avatar, where is it? There you go, like the Ghostlight avatar. He was like $9 or $10, $9.99. And you know, you get the whatever your backpack is and your jetpack. And again, I had to glue the head on, but and you can glue the hands in position. He made the arm in this position so that he could hold the Atlantic or the whatever voltaic staff, but they can do any multi-tool. But the level of detail I was floored by. He made a comment about like a lot of the detail is in the decals. Oh, I'm like slowly dying on screen right now as I'm talking about my toys. As I tell my wife, I'm like, no, they're for my shelf behind me. They're not toys. Their arms don't bend.
They're not dolls. They're action figures.
They're action figures. They're collectibles. Lay off.
They're not dolls, Dad.
Right. All right. Hey, look at this. We got it. Second foe. Actually, I wonder where the other two slots are. That might be worth checking out. All right. Thank you, Furball. Not only are you my only channel member, which I always appreciate, you single-handedly saved this live stream. I've been on it for 3 hours and 24 minutes, and you are the reason why I have it. You said it's super cheap for a model that size. Yeah, it's pretty good. You should check it out on Etsy. NMS Made Real. He also has. I haven't showed this on stream yet because it was such a pain in the butt to glue together, but it's the Mech Exocraft. I don't know how much that one was, to be honest with you, but it's a lot of really small parts to glue together, and I broke a few and had to glue them together as well. Like even like the little headlights on it. Yeah, it was tough. So I need to paint all of them. But probably one of my favorite is probably one of the cheaper ones that he offers, and it's that he has all the bobbleheads. And I feel like every one of my ships have the Polo bobblehead just because of the benefit of the maneuverability benefit. So I just want to put this in my car. Once I paint it, it's going to hang out in my car.
Wait, the bobbleheads have benefits?
Yeah, man. Don't you watch my videos? Jeez. I don't think I've showed this on. I don't think I've showed this since I glued it together, but I have my ship. Well, not the one I'm in now, but I have my Sentinel ship as a gigantic model, and it's like perfect. Like the detail is so. He like would message me being like, "Hey, does this look like the bottom of your ship?" Because he rips them right out of the game, and it's like the bottom of the ship is what it looks like when the landing gear are down. But I didn't want it landed. I wanted to kind of be in flight. So it's fucking fantastic. I'm so stoked to paint this, but it's also so like terrified. But I got a little stand for him. Good times. So I am so pleased with all this stuff.
Somebody's handing out runaway mold at the anomaly right now.
It's worth nanites.
Yeah. That's what he's like. He's in the chat. Anybody need nanites?
It's not a bad looking ship either.
I just found a pretty cool ship on that burning planet.
What kind of ship?
It's like I don't know, is it a fighter? I don't know what they're called, the different types of ships. I just like the colors. It's like yellow and white. Mostly white, like with yellow accents.
Nice.
It's got one of those rings around the back that I like.
Okay, yeah.
I went ahead and bought it. I'll probably get rid of it at some point when I realize I'm never flying it around.
You know, I wonder. My waypoint for the portal is gone.
Whoa.
Oh, Furball says Halo Fighter.
Halo, is that what it's called?
I guess so.
Well, I just did something very cool.
What's that?
I went to my quick menu to switch my ship real quick, and something bugged, and now I have both ships rendering in, merged together, and it looks really cool.
Oh, nice. You should take a screen cap
I-
and post it.
I
in
did,
Discord.
Yeah, I just took a screenshot.
All right, so 3.5 hours later, we got the first exotic ship that I was after for the video. No problem. On to the next. Thank you, Furball. I'm gonna go back to my star bridge. Oh, abandoned group mission. Yeah, I don't think I need to. A quick break while I'm warping.
Every time I get a new ship, I have to make a new appearance modification to match the colors. I wish you could save more than one appearance, like outfit, the saved outfits, or more. I wish you could save more than 3. You know what I mean?
Okay, and I'm back. Like,
Oh,
Furball's
you left.
ironic thing is I forgot to use the panic hotkey set that's with spam. Exotic. Well, there's still a chance. Because this next one, so that one was from Pyro. This nice white exotic out here, beautiful ship, is from One True Pyro over on Discord, who I miss a great deal. Love Pyro.
Yeah, where's
He's
he
a
been?
Task-oriented, matter-of-fact gentleman after my own heart. I think he's just been getting sleep like a normal human should. So I don't fault him for that.
Oh yeah, is he in Australia?
I think he's in the UK. I think he's northern. No, maybe he's not northern UK. Maybe that's where the flooding was. We were talking about it the one day.
Why did I think he had an Australian accent?
I don't know.
I'm misremembering.
I'm gonna switch. Yeah, what should I? I'm gonna switch to the Dart because it's my fast ship. This is my normal. This is the ship that I have. That is my main ship that I love so much. The Owl. I think this needs to be the first one I paint, but the detail is just, I don't know, it's tough. God, she's a beaut. She's a beaut, Clark. Alright. Next one. So the next ship is like a guppy.
Guppy.
Oh, and I think this one is actually Balthazar's ship.
Oh.
Let me double check. Oh, Murph posted a really nice Sentinel ship too. I posted a bunch of them actually. God, Murph has so many ships on this Discord. It's almost overwhelming.
I haven't seen him since. Yeah, I haven't seen him since that one time he was on with us.
Yeah, he's commented on Facebook or not Facebook, YouTube. But I haven't seen him too much since that one time either. Yeah.
Yeah. What was that? The races when we did the race.
He commented on the hold on.
Oh, you have a couple ships out here. Sorry, I just came to see what you were doing.
Oh, I was like, I'm in the menu for the portal, and I could just see a ship flying around out there, like zooming by the window. I was like, what the hell is going on?
I like this. I like this one. This white one.
That's the one we just got.
Oh, that's the one you were waiting for?
The big fin? Or the little
No, the smaller one.
Oh, yeah, no, that's my that's the one I have a model of. That's my like main ship.
Oh.
It's been my main ship since 2018. I'm pretty sure 2018. Late 2018, early 2019.
Is this your portal base?
Yeah. This was
nice.
my main base for a while, but I scaled it back to be just like a little portal base.
Yeah, I like it.
Thank you.
I don't think I've been here.
It's no frills. It's just a little.
I wanted to show you the new ship I got. So, I mean, there's nothing impressive about it. I just like the color scheme.
All right, give me 1 minute to put in this glyph, and then we will check it out. Birdie, Sun, YMCA guy. These are all official names. Frowny face. Dragonfly. Birdie. Fishy. Sunset. Dragonfly. Birdie, birdie, birdie. I always like glyphs with a good, strong ending.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a tough one because I don't know where this ship is exactly. Balthazar posted it. Oh, hey, how you doing? Balthazar posted it on. He has like a little excavation site, like a ruins excavation site. It was parked there.
Now, when I see it spinning.
Oh, you do. You don't.
But I don't see the actual portal. No. Am I able to enter a portal that you? Nope.
Did you
Didn't do
piss off a
anything for
lot
me.
of sentinels before you did anything?
They started chasing me here. They caught some contraband in my ship,
Oh.
or when I was flying, and when I landed, the sentinels came out. That was my bad.
Out of my base, you. I like how my Exocraft guy is just like there waving at people with his sentinel. All right, cool. Well, hey, 5 seconds. Bye. You got 5 seconds to scramble. Okay, on to our next exotic. This is actually, it's kind of, I can't tell if it's yellow or if it's gold specifically. A little gold guppy ship. You know, I had a gold cannonball for a long time that I used to use to travel between galaxies. It was the one that I did, you know, back when text slots were in a different page and they never got destroyed because they were in a different field. I'd put all my tech in there, just enough to warp to the center and flip to the center of a galaxy and then use that ship to warp. But I only used it for that, so I got rid of it eventually because I only ever used this ship that I call the Owl. This one's pretty fast too. What's my maneuverability? 1624. It's nothing like the Dart, but it's still pretty fast. Yeah, so Burger, if you put in, you can put in Polo and Artemis next to one another. So if you put Polo in the center and Artemis on one of the sides, and then put in 3 ship trails and put them all with one another, you can get a decent chunk. It's not a huge chunk. I have a whole video on how to max your maneuverability, and this is in that video at the end of it.
Okay.
But it gives you a good chunk of maneuverability increase. I don't recall the
Archaeologist
percentage.
camp.
Oh, that's it. That's where he posted the video. It's a good place to start. It's like a little ruin.
Or are you talking about the bobbleheads?
Yeah, the bobbleheads.
Okay. The only one I have unlocked is the little Atlas bobble. Because I like the way it looked. I like this planet.
Hyperdrive range.
Oh, that's kind of useless for me because I use my
hyperdrive
hyperdrive on my freighter.
And Null gives you shield strength, I believe. The only one that I think it's Artemis. Yeah, Artemis is supposed to give you weapons, like a DPS boost, but it doesn't work.
Oh, I like this base. Whose base is this?
This is Balthazar. This is where he's like doing an excavation of the ruins, right?
I like that. It looks like an excavation. Like a little canyon, you know? Like hey, credit where credit's due. I like Balthazar's yeah, that's my new ship.
Nice.
I mean, it's nothing special. I just like I like the color scheme.
White and yellow with a little halo. I like it.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I'll go back to my main ship after I get bored with flying around in it.
Oh, I think things are not... Oh, the ruins aren't.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Well, some of them are generating, but I have a lot of floating objects.
Me too. It's not just you. I got these lights are floating.
I wonder, actually, what I think is probably happening here, looking at his picture, I think that the ruins were below the surface, and then because he dug down, now they're below the next level of surface. Because on his picture, they're higher up.
Yeah, because you know what? They look like they're where they should be if this was regular, like the regular level.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Huh.
Because it really does look pretty cool that he dug out this whole space and has all this, like the scaffolding kind of stuff.
Oh, shit.
Did you just... Why are there sentinels showing up?
No reason. I didn't pick up a Gravitino ball. You picked up a Gravitino ball. Alright, well, hey, I guess we're doing this.
I never pick those up just because I can grow them.
I just don't even think about it.
Also, I never pick them up because I really don't need money anymore.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you guys are in for a treat because I just took my difficulty off of hard, so I'm back to however fast I would have been dispatching of you before our last multiplayer. Oh, good call.
Wow, the weapons on this mech is terrible.
Yeah, it definitely needs an upgrade.
And the button I use for exiting my ship is not the same as I use for exiting the mech, which always confuses me. You'd think it would be.
I thought it was.
It probably is on PlayStation, but not on PC.
Well, it feels like a design flaw.
Yeah, all the other exocrafts are the same, but the mech for some reason you hit E to exit everything else, but you hit F to exit the mech.
Two can play at that game.
Ooh, there's another one.
That's it. Oh, he's behind me.
Seriously? I am out of ammo. Okay.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Why am I out of ammo?
There you go.
No, I got more. It's just in my storage. Wow. I haven't run out of ammo since I ran out of ammo at our first deathmatch.
What happens?
Just not used to it. I might bounce though.
Alright.
It's getting pretty late. And I've been up since 4.
Oh, you don't want to hang out for the next 3 hours of me looking for the next ship?
Well, what time is it? In 2 more hours, I will have been awake for 24 hours, so probably not a good idea.
Probably not healthy for you.
Yeah, I got up early. And I didn't plan on staying up late. I saw you were doing a live stream.
Yeah, I thought about not doing it, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I spend so much time like trying to edit videos and create content. Sometimes it's just fun to play, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's nice to keep engaging with your community.
Yeah, always. Always. What time is it?
It is 2 o'clock.
Oh, shoot, man. After I dispatch these sentinels and then try to find a solution.
All right, well, I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, Berg. Thank you for hopping on. Good to hear from you.
Yep. Have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye. Well, I'm low ammo now, too. Oh. Run away. The thing I hate about combat is that I like my eyes. I hold them open so much that my contacts start to burn. Oh no, there's more. Okay, no problem. Oh, the storm's clearing. All right, I'm gonna get to the other side of these jamokes. Where's their health bot? Here's one. Where's the other? Yeah, there you are. No, no. Oh no! That guy got a little too close. Oh, can't stop now. Alright, need to get some of that shield action over here because I am hurting. There we go. That one guy get a little too close when I was blasting some folks. Wish they would just like front load your weapon systems when you're, especially when you're in combat. That would be preferable. Oh man. That's not a good sign. From ground impact. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'll take that. Anything else hanging out here? It'd be a real shame if I... Yeah, the Sentinels are real pissed about their Gravitino Ball. Okay. There's a good boost. There's a lot of good boosts I can get over here. I didn't have to. Ah, shit. Oh man, every time. Oh no! Was the Gravitino ball worth it in the end is the question. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Balthazar, I died on your extreme sentinel planet. My grave is in your pit. Somewhere. Ugh. Yeah, no, I heard you. I mean, I didn't hear you. Why not just run away? You never run from a battle, man. Well, I mean, if you're smart, you do. Where's my grave? Oh, do I still have keep your inventory on from our battle last time? I bet you I do. Ah, cool. All right. I mean, whatever. Sorry, we did a player battle last live stream, and we turned off losses for death. And I forgot to turn it back on. You can't just run away from Sentinels, though, man. You gotta show them who's boss. Or get shown who's boss by the Sentinels, one of the two. I would show off the ship I have now in a video because I love this design. Have I given the neutron cannon a chance yet? Actually, I have. It works fantastically, and I have it on my staff, but apparently not on the multi-tool that I was using. I forget about this stuff sometimes. But you're right. I used it a lot in our... oh, did I... I don't think I took it off for our multiplayer battle. We're trying to like even the odds for our multiplayer battle because one of our players didn't have, wasn't like endgame yet. I don't think I took it off though. I think I just was using the wrong multi-tool, to be honest with you. No, no, I have it. It's on this. I just wasn't using it. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's very useful. It's very useful. Next time I piss off the Sentinels on this extreme Sentinel planet. I like the pulse splitter in place of the bolt caster as like my main damage thrower, but you know, some results may vary. Alright, so I'm going to get my ship off that. I'm going to switch to a ship that I don't mind losing. Which would probably be my other solar ship. Excuse me. And then we'll just see if I can find this last exotic for this week's video. It would make my life a whole lot easier if it just appeared. Again, we're going on hour 4 of this live stream, and I only found the one so far, so I don't know that we're going to find it during this stream, but we'll see. Take a page out of Furball's playbook and just camp out. With the blades jabbing, stunning him. Yeah, they definitely get stunned too when they all like shake crazy. I think it works pretty well. I mean, the combat in the game has come a long way than what it was. Perfect example of how rare those things are. Waiting around a 3-hour stream. But you found it in like 20 minutes, so I don't know. It's a perfect example of how impatient I can be, for sure. All this weather isn't helping at all. Alright, we have 2 haulers. That's not it. We're waiting for our next exotic ship. Take a swig of smart water. I don't think that helped. True, they are pretty obvious when they show up, as long as I'm not rambling to the chat and paying attention. But you guys, you get me talking about the lore and I lose all sight of everything else. The next lore video should be out on probably Sunday or Monday for members, which is honestly just Furball at this point, and Tuesday or Wednesday for everyone else. I'm editing the last 10 minutes, just like putting in text and animations and stuff. It's not as animation heavy as the last one, but it's a little bit more content. It's just under 30 minutes. So if you're ever looking for if you have trouble sleeping and you want to listen to something to fall asleep to, just turn on my lore series. I sometimes zonk out while editing them. It's usually pretty late or pretty early in the morning, but would I still see it coming in under the cover? I'm sure you'd see it land. If I was taking a lot of damage, I might worry about it more, but I just like to be able to like see it in the round. Let's see.
Oh, good. The red hazard thing on my screen is blocking the site. I mean, I can see them when they land, as far as like scooting around and stuff. But seeing them in the sky is probably a little bit harder. Oh, I hopped up. Come on, exotic ship, where are you? You usually end up sorting your freighter inventory. I'm in desperate need of doing that. And actually, I've seen a few like sorting systems online that I've been like, oh, I need to do that. But my freighter is a mess. Like at some point, I named all my tabs, but those names no longer mean anything at all. So, you know, I don't know. Like, should color code it maybe? I don't know. Do you have a good freighter sorting system set up? Also, Furball, not for nothing, you mentioned playing bass covers, and your bass clef on your icon now makes total sense to me. I noticed it before and I wondered, but now we know. I like the idea of like having the main part of my freighter is like a catch-all to like when you need to transport things, and then like eventually go and shuffle them to the tabs they need to go into. But I just don't know how to organize the tabs, you know, like what's the best method. Do they all have bad weather? You know, I don't know. That might be worth a look. The weather doesn't bother me too much. It's like I don't take a lot of damage. I can still see what's landing. But, I mean, it might be worth exploring if things don't come in eventually. I am trying to like hang in there with trading posts just to see. Try not to lose interest too early. First 2 tabs for stasis device farm ingredients. Oh, that makes sense, especially if you're like actively like farming and selling those items. I had a stasis farm years and years ago, but well, I don't know how many years ago, but a while ago. But I just kind of what Berger was saying. I just kind of stopped really needing money. Like I stockpile Starship AI valves, and whenever I get low, I just sell a few of those, and I'm good to go. Yeah, NPCs land in your. If you build a base with a bunch of landing pads, yeah, NPCs do land. In fact, I have an exotic ship that I got from a base, my main base. I built another structure and put some landing pads on it, and that's how I got this other exotic ship. Excuse me. Come on, guppy ship. Building a bunch of landing pads with a glass cube and a couch. That'd be the way to do it, for sure. Especially if you took over a trading post or something that had a bunch of things. I feel like a lot of ships spawn around them, you know? You're totally gonna try. Yeah, let me know how it goes. If it's a better system than this, then I'm all ears. Aggressive sentinels and firestorms. Yeah, you know. I've definitely built bases at places where I was like, oh, ruins, I should do this. But he's a crazy geck, that man. If it works, I feel like ditching trading posts for that. I mean, it's probably worth it especially if it's faster. You just got to do more than like the 6, or I guess the 7 trading post landing pads to make it worth it, you know. I guess I'm sure I could probably just come down here and get out of the elements. These Gek are pretty intense too. Come on, where's this last exotic? You're thinking about 8 arranged in a circle or square. Yeah, I mean, that could work. I don't know how often they fly around bases if you're not near something that automatically draws them, but it'd be an interesting experiment. I don't know that there is a limit to landing pads. I guess I've had 6 that I can think of. What do I have in this other one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 in that one too. No, Furball, by all means, pop on over. You're always welcome. Whenever I have anyone can join turned on my game, anyone's always welcome to join my game. I never mind. If ever I don't want somebody to join, I'm good about turning it off. Like if I'm doing, the only time I don't want people to join is when I'm doing videos or recording stock footage or something. And I'm usually pretty good about turning stuff off. So yeah, hop on over. You're like my good luck charm at this point. Or I'm yours, one of the two. Well, Seth, if you ever want to join, my code's in the corner. I don't know if I've added yours or not yet, but you're more than welcome to try. I just had to feel like there's a bunch of... no, it's not it. There's too many things flying in the air. I'm getting excited. Like, oh, is that... no. It's a guppy ship. It's a good thing I'm wearing my poncho. It's raining. I don't know that I've ever noticed the wet texture on the player model before, or just thought about it. You don't really notice it from afar, right? Not until you're right up on it. looking for our second exotic ship for next week's video. Oh, here we go. Don't need that weather. It is a GAC system, yeah. Or your system's still down for a ball? A rough crash. Are you on PC? You play on PC? Playing Steam, I see by looking at our Discord. You like the solar ships more? Yeah, I don't know. There's something weird about like when exotics first came to the game, they were like the big flashy item, the newest thing, and that was the newest ship for a very long time until solar ships, right? Oh no, until living ships. Sorry. But that was the one that everyone hunted for back in the day. And then and that's when I got mine, you know. And then after that, people started hunting for living ships, and then solar ships, and then sentinel ships. So I think it's fun to go back to the exotic ship, because, yeah, they're not the flashiest looking ship in the game, but they are currently the most balanced ship in the game, if you're looking for function over fashion. But I mean, I do love the fashion of my little owl, my little mosquito-nosed sentinel ship over there, or exotic ship over there. Oh, looks like Furball got the system going. Move the Vesper sail to other ships. Well, I'm sure you probably... I haven't checked Professor Cynical's channel in a while, but he is really big on finding glitches to transport technology from one ship to another ship that it shouldn't be on. The God tier stuff. I don't know if those glitches are still working, but if they are, there probably is a way to transfer the Vesper sail. I don't know that those still work though. I feel like a lot of those have been patched out. If you're not tracking, there's Professor Cynical is a YouTuber who used to do a lot of God tier ship videos. He may still. I haven't seen him in a while, but it was basically ship trading at certain places with certain ships, and then traveling to another location and coming back, like certain ways to do your ship trading that would change the properties of the ship that you were using. It would confuse the system, and through glitches, it would glitch in. Like, say you had a living ship that you were doing it with. Well, you may start with a living ship, but end up with an exotic ship that has the living ship components in it, and that would confuse the system and give you like high damage rates and stuff. So in theory, if those still worked, you could do those glitches with a solar ship to get a Vesper sail on other ships. But I don't think I feel like those were all patched out. I don't have any videos on it, but I'm sure Professor Cynical probably has something recent. I feel like whenever there's an update, he retests all of those things. He's pretty good about it. You gotta find it though. He makes a lot of content. I think he posts like at least daily, which is a lot, right? Come on, exotic ship. Furball's off planet, looking at some the other training posts. Deciding what planet to head to. Okay. I should keep my head on a swivel here, though. Those lazy trading station builders. Yeah, there's definitely one there. They could even utilize the space back here. Like, come on, is that really aesthetically pleasing? You can't even see it from the main station. You could have like a whole 4-row back there, or 5-row back there. 5 there, 6, 7 more. 7 more landing pads. Lazy. That's just lazy design right there. Lots of yellow ships. I keep getting excited. Not the exotic ship we're looking for. Definitely reminds me that I gotta keep these exotic ship videos limited. They're just so hard to find. I have been here for a minute, waiting for a ship to come in. Roger Furball. Appreciate you. You'll probably find it like instantaneously. Can I make sure I have the right ship that I'm willing to trade? Yeah, that's that one right there. I would say let's race, but it's kind of limited in what you can do. Oh, excuse me. Getting late here. Come on. Exotic ship. Not there. Okay, not there. Okay. Oh, if I hit a ship, yeah, when I was when I was shooting straight up in the air, yeah, they get really upset. Or you get randomly pirate attacked. Here we go. Lots of ships moving around, none of them exotic. you'd have some ricochet from underwater, and then you just get cannon fire around you. It's pretty crazy. And like completely unnecessary, right? You're just minding your own business, adventuring underwater, and you get like a random space station attack while you're swimming. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh boy. Just thinking how I needed my slippers, and they're right here. Just gotta reach for them. There we go. Nothing yet. Nothing yet on my side, and Furball hasn't spammed his hotkey yet, so it's in my shoe. Oh boy, Legos. Kids. Legos in your shoe are like little love letters from your toddler. Furball says nothing yet. Can you actually damage any ships flying with your multi-tool? I don't think so. I've definitely tried, and if you are damaging it, it's not enough to do any significant damage, but you don't register any, at least I haven't noticed it ever, registering any hits when you're trying. So, I don't know. It would be nice if you could, because like, you saw the last trading post I was on, we got attacked. I'm standing on top of it. If I just, pulled out my blaze javelin and did some damage, that would have been fun. As if from the player perspective. Storm is clearing. You know, it's funny, in one of the other trading posts I was in, when Burger was on, I wasn't getting a lot of ships, and we talked about it maybe being because we're in multiplayer. But being in multiplayer with Furball, I'm still getting the same amount of ships at this trading outpost. So it must just be bad luck when Burger's on. Yeah, a lot of shuttles. That's true. Yeah, because what, Gek is usually haulers or something? Still nothing. Anything. No. More haulers and a shuttle. I think you're both right. There's an Explorer, shuttle, hauler, Explorer, shuttle. shuttles have the same chance to appear in every system except outlaw ones. Oh, apparently I'm not paying attention to my hazard protection. You know, I think that they do spawn more in different systems. I don't remember though. Let's look. I don't know. It doesn't look like they have a better chance of spawning in the system than others. And it says 0% chance of spawning as a C class, which is that true? I mean, we could probably take a poll while we're just sitting here. Yeah, see? C class. That's our debunked. One thing that's good about shuttles is they have a lower base launch rate, which is kind of on par with Sentinels. I don't know. It's 3 a.m. I don't know if we call it. Hang on. Hang on to hope. Is it going to happen? Thought maybe if I started signaling the end that it would just one would land. Alright, so before I actually call it quits, maybe I should at least try the space station or something else. You're off the whole week with nothing to do. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll have time tomorrow. Like I said, my wife's away tomorrow night, so I'll be here with the kids. But there might be some opportunity. I am gonna fly to the space station just in case. This is one of the solar ships I featured in the last video. This is actually from Murph, and it's weird because in his images, it looks more, gold in his photos, and in mine it looks more like almost pewter. It's weird. It's like a muted highlight accent metal. Just gonna sit here for a minute. The 256 solar. Yeah, I think so. Was it 256? Yeah. It was. I think he told us it was 99 first, and it ended up being 256. Yeah, this has nice, like yellow, gold, hexagon sails. It's a nice ship. Not too shabby. Come on, exotic ship. We got a C class, we got a B class, we got a B class, we got a C class. Come on. I'm just gonna sit down for a minute. Just relax and be patient. Oh, that's not being relaxed and patient, is it? No, this is what I meant to do. Sorry. Well, purple sails would be cool. Very Atlantidium. Still nothing. It wouldn't let me put a couch down now. It's funny though. Yeah, I should be able to put a couch down on my ship. It's my ship, damn it. Bravo, Charlie. direction. Come on. Any minute. See how I'm holding on to hope right up into the end. Any second, this exotic ship is gonna fly into the station, even though it's been 5 hours. Crikey. This is the longest live stream I've had so far. And today I was like, maybe I won't do one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh man, look at that. You come here. 4 hours, 59 minutes, and 9 seconds. Whew. My word. Ew, it's so ugly. It is kind of ugly, huh? It's okay. You listen, it's a good ship. What if I didn't have enough to buy it now? I was literally just being like, all right, well, I'm just gonna say, whatever, and then we're gonna go 5 hours. Actually, it's 4 hours, 59 minutes, and 53 seconds. But let's just take a moment to walk around this ship. I'll do a proper video later, but exotic ship hunting for videos is fucking brutal. I try not to curse on this channel if at all possible, but man, there's no two ways about it. See, I thought it was gold, but it's actually yellow and gold, which is a really weird combination, isn't it? Aesthetically. Alright, well hey, we did it. We did it. I'm so excited. Thank you, thank you both for tuning in for this long, to hang out and try to find some Sentinel ships. Listen to me. Some exotic ships. I'm stoked that we did it. Don't have to do it later. I'm also stoked about that because this whole process would be way worse if it was just me sitting by myself trying to find these damn ships. Man, I'm excited. I am stoked. Fantastic. All right, so that's it. Oop, let me just hit my mic. So we did it. We got both exotic ships for the video this week. Super stoked. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I know there's only 2 of you left. Hey, look at the guy just flew back with my ship over there. See, oh, you can't see it. Let me get my face out of the way. I sold him my ship. Oh, you can't see that either. Hold on. There he is. See him? Flew back in with my ship. Same guy. I did this with Stuff Johnson. The guy took off with my Golden Vector, never came back. This guy will be flying around for a while. Anyways, thank you everybody for hanging out. Again, we have a very long lore video coming out this week. I'm in the last 10 minutes of editing, so it should be done hopefully by members, or for members, which is just Furball at this point. Will be out on Monday or Tuesday, and then the general public will be Tuesday, Wednesday, something like that, depending on how quickly I can edit. And then we'll have a ship hunting video out by Friday, and our next live stream is Sunday for free play. I don't know if I'm going to do Spider-Man 2 or do something else entirely. I kind of want to try Invincible, so we'll see. We'll see what I'm feeling on Sunday, or what downloads in time, put it that way. Thank you all again. So happy you joined me on this venture. Furball, you're the MVP of this stream. I'm going to send you something nice on Discord. And yeah, cool. Thank you for hanging out. It is now early in the morning. But thank you again. I will see you tonight. Bye-bye.